That's right. The last stream of the week. We're back. Once again, a new dawn is on the horizon for the Dragon's Claim. An era of prosperity, of valiance. And today we usher in that age with scuffed sketches. That's right. Mediocre art day is now upon us. The day of the week where I relax, have no plans, and you guys are the content. Congratulations. There you go, man. Oh, shit, man. It is time. We are back. How was D&D Day? Good. Roval, that's D100. D100. Wrong D1. Wrong D. Ah, shit. It wouldn't be the first time we got that wrong. So, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. It is indeed Friday. What is it? The 12th of January now? My computer's messing up. And it is negative 39 degrees out right now. It is negative 39 degrees. It's basically 40 below. For our Americans, that is 40 below. That's right. Negative 40 in Canada is also negative 40 in the US. Not that it is negative 40 anywhere in the US. I would hope not. But it is cold as fuck. So I'm going to stay inside. I'm gonna do some sketch requests today. We're gonna chill out. We're gonna have some fun. Today's theme, we're going deep into the dungeon, dark corners, mysterious treasures. Today, since this is the last stream before my break, I'm gonna be off for, I don't know, a week. I'll be off for all of next week and then a bit of the week after. So we can make this a good one. We can make this a good one. I want to do only the highest level cool raid boss tier. I mean, whatever the idea is, whatever your magic item is today. We're doing weapons only today. Weapons only. I decided I'm feeling it weapons only, and we're doing. I'm going to make whatever the request is, no matter how simple, how memeable, how stupid it is. A raid boss level item. We're talking level 20 bullshit. So good to see you all again. I guess, you know, we did that yesterday then, didn't we? Which was D&D Day, which a bunch of people played D&D. So I hope if you played D&D yesterday, you had a good game. I sure didn't. Instead of playing D&D, I went on an adventure with Ella, and she streamed it, and I have a bone to pick with Ella. As one of my D&D players, she did not once care to listen to one of my monologues. All right, every time we went to fight a new boss, a new dungeon, every time we went into a new area, I wanted to dramatically monologue like a DM. I wanted to play D&D vicariously through Minecraft. But alas, she fucking ignored me and just went in anyway. So what story of my life, story of my DM life. So I guess I kind of played D&D last night, even though I haven't played in a while. But I think after my break, I'm going to take, because I'm taking the next week off. If you guys missed, I've been saying it all week, so nobody's surprised, but I'll say it again. I'm taking all of the next week off, and I'm doing a workation, stay-at-home work day, 16 hours a day, deep in the tank, and then maybe a day or two to rest at the end. But I'm going to be doing a lot of work over the next week or two. I'm scared. I'm actually nervous. I got butterflies in my stomach thinking about it. I'm actually a little nervous for all the work I need to do and how I'm going to fit that into 1 week or 2 weeks or whatever. But after it's done, I think I'm going to start my D&D game up again. I think I'm going to start my one game back up. We're gonna go on an adventure, whatever, and then I've talked about doing a second game with a second group, and I think I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try having 2 D&D games a week, because for a long time my group only wanted to play every other week. So I played 2 games, and I played both games every other week. One group I had on one Thursday, the other group I had on the next Thursday. That was great, except they both got whiny. Both my fucking D&D groups got whiny. They're both like, the first group was like, hey Evan, we need to only play once every 2 weeks, and I'm like, gotcha. And the second group, I'm like, hey, you guys want to play once every 2 weeks? And they're like, oh my god, this would be so good. You don't have to be there every week. You just play twice a month. Fantastic, man. And both groups got whiny. They were like, when's the other game over? We want to start playing more every single week. And I'm like, chill. But I enjoyed playing 2 different games and having 2 different stories going on. So I think I might do that. I might play weekly, twice a week, and we'll see how it goes. I know there's a lot of you guys that play multiple games a week. I don't know who plays the most in this chat, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I've heard people say that they play like some people in our guild play 4 to 5 times a week. That's a lot of times a week. So we gotta
ready for the capstone of Fox Week.
Yes.
Here it is.
Yes.
Vulpes Inculta.
All right. We'll take a brief interlude. Jerry, thank you 100 bits. Let's see.
Weapons only.
Let's see.
Oh boy, don't get me started.
That's not a fox, Aduria. It's not a fox. It's a wannabe Oppenheimer. 0 to 10. 0 to 10. 0 to 10 fox. It's a Vulpes. Okay, you're right. All right, he gets a 1 out of 10. What even is this from? Fallout? Oh my god, Aduria, why do you game like a 48-year-old man? Oh, Jesus Christ. I love it. I love it. Thank you for the capstone of the Fox Week, Aduria. I appreciate that. You had some pretty high ratings this week, so don't feel bad about the 1. It's from New Vegas. I played New Vegas. That's the only Fallout game I actually played. 3 for me, Friday, Saturday, Sunday nights. You played 3 days in a row though, Mudamus? I had a friend who played 3 to 5 times a week, which is insane to me. Twice a week, sometimes every other week. Really? Brief amount of time where I played 3 games. So it seems like 3 is kind of the highest that anyone here is willing to play. Which makes sense, 3 times a week. Like, you got stuff going on, right? You got shit going on, you got things happening. Who has time to play more than 3 days a week? I don't know. But Aduria, thank you for 100 bits. And thank you, Senix, for 100 bits as well. I appreciate it. Thank you both of y'all for that. I appreciate that. A hype train this early in the morning. Perfectly timed before anyone else gets here so that the hype train can end and die and not be a meme train 2 hours into the stream. So I appreciate that, actually. Thanks, guys. Technically for campaigns, however, for campaigns, however, frequently scheduling problems usually mean 3 to 4 sessions a month, usually less. Oh, God. That's so much D&D. I don't think I could run at the level that I like to run a D&D game now. I don't think I could do that. Oh shit, Stormtrooper. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. And then thanks for the 11 months. Thank you for considering me your prime option this month. I appreciate it. How you doing, Stormtrooper? What's up? What's up, dude? Yeah, playing and DMing are 2 different things, though, Atomic. Though here's the thing. I know some DMs that play like I knew a guy, all right, back when I worked at the game store. And he played D&D at the game store 3 nights a week. He ran 3 different games. He played on Encounters Night, which was Wizards of the Coast, like official D&D night, and then he played 2 homebrew game, private games at the game store on 2 other days a week. And I was like, wow, man, that's crazy, bro. How do you run 3 games a week? And he's like, oh, I run 6. Yeah, I run 6. And I was like, you play 6 days a week? He's like, no, idiot. Who plays 6 days a week? I play 5 days a week. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I run 2 games on Saturday. Yeah, I play my morning game at the store here, and then I go home and I play a home game with my my wife and my friends. I'm like, still, you run 6 campaigns a week. I'm like, are you running adventures? He's like, I run like 2 or 3 adventures, like book adventures, and then I do 2 or 3 homebrew adventures every week. I was like, Jesus, man, that guy's a fucking nerd. So yeah, I don't know. Some people I guess can do it. I can probably do 2 games, especially because the second game. So what I'm doing for the second game is I'm going to say it is going to be a zero asset game. What does that mean? The 0 asset game means I am not doing any maps, I'm not doing any art, and I'm not doing any tokens. I'm not doing any visual things. I'll build dungeons and I'll do all that stuff and whatnot, but it'll mostly be theater of the mind. There'll never be a battle map. It's going to be old school D&D, so I gotta find players that are cool with that, because a lot of D&D players need a battle map. So when I'm finding players for that group, I'm gonna say to them, do you need a battle map? And if they say yes, I'll say, thank you very much. Good luck. See you later. Bye. Bye-bye. I can't play with you, I'm sorry. Because this has to be an all theater of the mind, no battle map, no anything. We're not playing on a VTT, anything like that, bro. Maybe we'll play on Foundry, probably Foundry, but I won't have maps and shit. So, yeah, I'm gonna try running two games a week and see how it goes after I'm done with my break. So I don't know. I could run 2, but I think that I could play 6 different games across a month. That's true, actually. Yeah, that's a good point, Atomic. It'd be fun to play in multiple games a week, but maybe running is different. Yeah, Dylan runs 4 to 5. Calling someone an idiot for making a logical assumption, definitely a nerd DM behavior. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, this guy was great. He was fat comic book guy plus 10 years. I loved him. He was the sarcastic, moody nerd that thought he was more charming and funny than he was. He was a perfect bard player, but I loved him. He was great. I thought competitive quizzing level DM. That is, it's a lot of D&D, man. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do. I did for a little while. I did D&D 3 nights a week. Or 3 different groups. I played with some friends. I played with some people from school, and I played with some people from work. When I was in that transition period of kind of going to work at the game store whilst also still in school. So I did it for a little while, and I did it for a couple weeks, and I actually thought it was fine, to be honest. You know, I didn't mind running 3 nights a week. I think it's because there was a lull in Warcraft patches at the time, so I didn't have anything better to do. So latest, I know, I'm sorry. God, I tried here. By old school game, you mean you make the map by hand during the game? No, I just mean, you know, old school D&D generally you didn't use a lot of battle maps, right? The theater of the mind sort of style of D&D, which is less popular now, was the predominant way we played back in the day. You know, you'd have a map that was like the dungeon or whatever, you're like the meta map of area you're going through. But when you say you enter a room, there's 3 goblins and, you know, a chandelier and a piano, the players never asked like, oh, where, like what's going on? Where I need to see the map, Evan. So there were no battle maps. There was only like dungeon maps. And it was fine. Like I never, like battle maps were kind of a cool like additional thing that we started doing at a certain point in time, but battle maps were never necessary. But the players I play with now, I play with 2 players in one of my games that they're not brand new to D&D, but I was their first experience in D&D, right? So they're new to D&D with me. They need, and this isn't a knock against them, this is just a new player experience. They need so many more things to play the game now than we did back in the day, and it's very interesting. They need D&D Beyond. They can't play by hand. They don't know how to like do things or calculate things or whatever. So they need D&D Beyond for help, and they also need battle maps and a VTT. Right? If I suggest that there's an area with a certain amount of things and threats and whatever in it, they don't build the room in their mind. You know, they're like, I don't like, you said there's 3 goblins, but I don't know where they are. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what squares they are, how many far away. Because like back in the day, you kind of winged it. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna try and mage hand and like slap one of the goblins. How far away are they? And you're like, one's like 20 feet, one's like 30 feet, and the other's like 60 feet. And they're like, okay, I'll slap the 20-foot one. You're like, okay, great. You know, but now it's like a lot of players, if they don't have an actual measurement, they need to see it. So, I don't know. I gotta see how it works with 2 different groups of hopefully newer players. Don't need battle map if you never need to roll initiative. That's true. That's true. We're just gonna do an entirely RP game. Actually, I kind of thought that'd be funny, Ashy. Doing a game intentionally avoiding combat and just seeing how many sessions I could get through with just RP before my players will like say something about it, you know? But I don't know. Best part of Theater of the Mind is forgetting the at least one orc and then saying, wow, well, screw it, he ran away. Basically, yeah, you know, you're 100% on there, Atari. Talking attention that if you don't use maps, you aren't actually using D&D rules most of the time, only hand waving them. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, kind of. I mean, here's the thing. D&D rules are supposed to be hand wave. So you actually are playing more. If you're kind of hand waving some of the D&D rules away and kind of guessworking it, you're actually playing D&D in a more traditionally intended way than actually like measuring shit out like you're playing 40K on battle maps and shit. So yeah, but whatever. People like both different ways, I guess, you know. Old school dungeon exploration room by room. If they don't remember a passage, they get lost. Ooh, I got lost in some mega dungeons back in my day. Yep. Some of the newer TTRPG systems use are range bands, where something is either near, far, or distant. That's cool. I actually like that. That's a good way of doing it. Yeah, then you can kind of like remove a lot of the specifics out of it, right? Do you think that's a deliberate move by WotC to make people feel like they need more stuff in order to play? No, honestly, Sam, I think that like you can make a case for that, and I actually don't think you're wrong. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I think that you can make definitely a case for that, and there's probably some of that. But the thing is that I don't think that that's the real reason. I think the real reason, the main reason that people need to use battle maps and stuff now is because that's predominantly the way people observe D&D being played, right? A lot of new D&D players get into the hobby via Critical Role, Dimension 20, all these things, and they very rarely ever do combat and stuff with Theater of the Mind, at least the ones that I've seen. So most of the time they're using battle maps, and also with the advent of VTTs, it's much easier to present a battle map, right? As opposed to back in the day.
I'm only building battle maps for my game because I love to see the faces on my player when
that
the
is fun.
Hydra grew one size class because they cut off enough heads.
There is cool stuff you can do with battle maps that I do agree I love specifically with battle maps and VTTs, but thanks 100 bits, thanks. Yeah, 100%. You know, and I think that with VTTs being more accessible, like back in the day, man, we didn't have VTTs when you're sitting around a coffee table. So you could write your battle map out sometimes, but also you're sitting comfortably in your recliner and everybody else is on the couches and whatever, and you're not going to get up and, you know, do this for every single combat encounter. So I think that people have like a battle map in front of them now on a VTT, and they see D&D played that way, and they've got the squares, they got the whatever, and then a lot of people just get used to it, and it's just, I think it's culturally a thing. But yeah, I don't know. Remember when we brought grid paper to D&D to make my own map? I miss those days. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for back in the day, I guess. I don't know. Don't use battle maps. No idea how you keep track of all the stats in paper and character sheet. It's easy. It's not. I don't think character sheet, like, I use traditional character sheets for all my NPCs and everything. And when I still play, I use traditional character sheets. You know, Ella plays with a physical character sheet. Ella doesn't even know what the URL for D&D Beyond is. That's how pen and paper she is. So what about Call of D&D? Okay, solo cup is the dragon, and here the dice is you. I'm close enough to the fireball. Yeah, that's. We did do that too, Vinny. You're absolutely right. So you can still do it. Player drawn maps aren't supposed to be 1-to-1 battle maps. They're more like in-game artifacts, like your character making a navigation tool. Yeah, when players are drawing the maps, I love that. I love seeing player maps post-game to see how they like mapped out an area or whatever. You know, I can see no battle map being great for deceptive or descriptive RP purposes. I don't know, Dagger. I don't know if I think that like I can see where you're coming from. I've never seen like a correlation between an increase of RP and a decrease of battle maps or anything like that. I think it's just sort of a level of effort you have to put into it, and yeah, I don't know. Like I would do maybe if I was running for this group, for this game that I want to run, I'll probably use a battle map for very important encounters that have gimmicks to them. Right? If there's like I like to sometimes inspire my encounters like MMO boss fights. Sometimes, right? And players love that shit, but you really need a battle map for that, right? If it's a simpler combat, you know, you versus some goblins or dragon mancers, or I don't fucking know, man. You just do it. You just get in there and you just fight them. So yeah, screw it. No battle maps for me. Read VTT is only dropping a map if we roll initiative. I'm usually trying dry erase grid for at home table. Yeah, and definitely it's just more common, I think, now is what I'm trying to get at. But yeah, 100%. Like COVID for VTTs being so popular when you're allowed to sit around table with your friends for 2 years, when we get used to the tools we have. That definitely is a factor. But I think, Mudamus, that this happened before COVID. I think COVID exacerbated the issue, but I think that people were playing with VTTs beforehand. I knew tons of groups. In my early days of VTT use, I knew tons of group that actually started playing at home or with a VTT together or whatever, but they started using VTTs regardless of if they could meet up in IRL or not. You know, still by folding dry erase battle map and travel DMD bet. You have a travel DM bet. Oh my god, Viddy. Happy birthday, by the way, Viddy. Happy birthday, bro. You know, hope you enjoy being 30. It's rough out here, but what can I say? You're old now, so Dragon Dancer sounds like a baddie. But bad base cabal. Yeah, look, they're trying their best. All right. What's up, Soja? All right. So today we are going to be doing Friday D&D requests as usual. We are doing, if you missed earlier, because this is my last stream for a while. I'm gonna be gone all next week. I'm gonna be missing all my streams next week, and I've been to the week after. So today we're going to be doing our final D&D request stream for a little bit. Which means only the greatest ideas will rise to the surface. Are we doing arena today? No, don't worry about it. We're not doing arena today. We're just going to do straight up requests. And what that means is we are going directly to the raid boss encounters. So whatever the idea is, I will be making it as elaborate, as overly detailed, and overly designed as possible to communicate that this weapon was dropped from an end boss encounter at the very end of your campaign. The kind of thing that you would monologue over the majesty and detail that this weapon has. We're doing weapons only today. Why? Because I fucking feel it. I got it in my bones right now. So we're going to do some weapons today. If y'all are new here, as always, the rules are: if you win, if you have an idea and you want, you can roll. As soon as I put the roll up, I'm just getting my cloud bot up. If you have an idea, you can put in for the raffle. If you get chosen, if you are selected, tell me what it is: a sword, an axe, a claymore, a khopesh, and tell me what it does. And nothing more. Any visual descriptions will be disqualified, and I'll re-roll you. So, if you have an idea, exclamation sketch. There it is. There it is. There it is. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. We're doing it today. We're doing it. So I might have missed the answer. Is staff considered a weapon? Yeah, of course. Not in my 30s either. I'm in my 40s. Damn, Knight, that's old, bro. That's like responsibility old. That's like you got to have your shit together old. I can't wait to be 40. I'm going to enjoy the shit out of being 40. I turned 34 this year, hey? Later this year, I turned 34 years old. That's going to be weird. Because at 33, you can still say you're in your early 30s. 34, you are your mid-30s solidly. You know? All my friends have grown up around me. My brother has a son. I have a nephew now. I'm old as shit. And I love it. I love it. People look up to me for my wisdom. They look to me for wisdom and, well, okay, they don't. But it'd be nice if they did. So, will you ban us if we say Mushroom Minotaur-based axe? No, but I'll figure out how to make it a non-meme weapon design. So, you can request something that's a stupid meme, and I'll work with it, man. I'll do it. You know? But that might be a visual description. I don't know. Is that a visual description? Might be. Kids got up the timeline when it comes to having responsibilities. Yeah. Getting a nephew, it was weird. You know, my brother having a kid was a strange feeling. And I actually interacted for the first time, really, my nephew, like the first time. You know, because like when they're baby, they're just like they just cry and vomit. You know, there's not much special about babies in my opinion. You know, but now he's like 1.5 ish almost. So he was like crawling around and like slapping shit, and he was like playing with my watch and talking to me and stuff, and it was cool. He's a cool little dude, and it was fun interacting with him. So I don't know. 42 now. I have my own kids. Moved from 5e content to creating TTRPG for kids. That's cool. I think that's really cool. Actually, TTRPGs are a great learning experience for kids, and I'm glad that I was introduced to D&D as young as I was. You know, I'm glad my mom and my grandpa were D&D nerds, and I'm glad that my friends wanted to all play D&D too when I was in junior high. So definitely formative for me anyway. What's a flower crown? Actually, D&D made me I think a much better artist when I was going through art school and doing that whole thing and that sort of track early on. I always blamed D&D for being the reason why I found a lot of like design challenges and problems in art really easy, because you have to be very visually descriptive in your D&D, I guess, playtime and sessions. So much so that it helps you in your art vastly, I think. You know, being able to create a scene or imagine details that you describe to your players, I think makes you a much better artist. But who knows? Maybe it made me a worse artist because I played too much D&D and didn't actually spend enough time on my studies and my fundamentals. Just imagine if I had gone to a classic art academy somewhere in Europe, what kind of a master painter would I be now? So I'd probably be pretty boring, to be honest. So, and I played D&D with my 13 and 15-year-olds. That's cool. Damn. Dude, I always think it's cool to play when I hear families playing D&D together. You know, there was this one family that came into the game store all the time, and it was like mom and dad, 2 boys and a girl, and they all played like games together. They were such a sweet family. You know, kids were so well behaved and polite. Mom and dad were so nice, and they all played like D&D together once a week. They had another board game night once a week. They all played Magic the Gathering together. You know, dad and the boys would come for Friday Night Magic and EDH. It was cool. I was like, man, one day when I have a family, I want to I want to do that. I want to have the you know, the whole clan if I can, because I don't know if I could, like, what, I'm terrified. What if I raise a normie? Like, what if I have kids and they're not like into Star Wars and shit? Like, what if I show them Star Wars and they're like, meh? You know, I know you gotta love your kids, but can you love your kids if they're normies? I don't know, man. It's tough. That's tough, man. My daughter's 4. She's so close. I can't wait. I'm hyped for it. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that's a cool age. I don't know. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what my nephew's gonna be like, because my nephew's mom and dad aren't really nerds. So it's up to me to it's my responsibility to get my nephew into Pokemon first, Star Wars later, and then TTRPGs after that. So probably mostly lurking here, have you in the background. I try and clean up my inbox. Oh shit. All right, good luck, pals. Good luck today. I wish you nothing but luck and well wishes for your struggle today. Tried to play with my older brother once, and he's an idiot and tried to dodge acid rain, so we never played again. You know, it happens. It happens. You just do your best, right? What's up, Gaming Life? I'm good. How you doing? Calculated, is it? Yeah, there you go. Okay. All right. The first sketch of the day. The first raid boss, epic tier magic weapon. Let's see if we rigged the roll correctly. We're gonna rig the roll for Browan. All right. The roll has been rigged. There it is. If Ashley wins this, I have to end stream, just so you guys know, because it'd be too rigged. Okay, the winner, the first sketch of the day, the first request goes to Atari. 2600. Atari, you are the winner. You can decide our fate. It is up to you. It's up to you. So, tell me, where are we going today? What amazing relics of antiquity are we finding? What crazed runes etched upon sealed caverns seclude this weapon from would-be adventurers found in the hoard of the ancient keeper of the depths? The crystalline caverns give way to a beast most foul and once slain. Beyond it, a treasure room full of piles of gold, ancient artifacts from a fallen civilization, worth a lord's sum. However, on top of the pile of gold, there's a chest gingerly placed at the front. And as you open the chest, what is revealed, Atari? The Mace of Holy Light, used by clerics of the light, who are the only ones that don't need a hug. Yeah, all right. Okay, listen. How is it possible you have a cleric that doesn't need a hug? All right. I'm just gonna assume they're not main class clerics. Okay? I'm gonna assume that. Deal an extra 1d6 radiant damage to anything evil. A Mace of Smiting. Okay. A Mace of Smiting. Extra damage to evil creatures. Radiant. Basically just the blood of Lathander. Shit. But good this time. All right, no. We're gonna do, okay, so a mace. So a divine mace crafted by ancient scholars. Ancient artisans from a forgotten age. Their work still brings light to the world as this one relic has survived through generations. Cataclysms, even. What do we want to do for this? Deals extra damage. So we want to make it radiant. Okay, I think I know. All right, I have an idea. I think we know what we're gonna do here. Cool. All right, Tari. Remember, I can only offer you mediocrity, but it'll be the best mediocrity I can muster. So mace, I want to do a little. I want to make it look kind of like a, almost like a Byzantine relic, if we can, you know, something along those lines. But also kind of spooky, right? Because it's one of those things where you have these like religious artifacts that are supposed to be these like divine protective items, but they have got a kind of a bit of an eeriness to them, you know? Like, I always wondered if there's one place that I could go in the world, if I could uncover the secrets of one place, if I could like go invisible, incorporeal, whatever, and just like ghost my way into one place, it's like, where would you go? Would you go see what's going on in some secret government base? Would you go see Roswell, Area 51? Would you see the innards of the Pentagon, what's under the White House? No. There's one place I can go. It would definitely be underneath the Vatican archives. I want to know what kind of crazy shit they got in there. All right? I want to know what fucking like candles of like, you know, blood of the innocent, what fucking like censors of the damned, like what kind of shit they lock away in there. I've read enough 40k lore to know that whenever you have like a holy citadel, you put crazy shit under there. All right? How much HP does capitalism has because it's evil? Oh, shit. All right. All right, Ashy. Listen, I know Hassan's not alive, but, remember evidence for the cleric, so it needs glasses in a shower. Wait, and shoved in a locker? Yeah, true. True. All right.
I have a changeling cleric in my game.
Holy
the amount
item.
Of hugs needed is immeasurable.
See?
But the amount of butt whooping is unholy.
See? You're absolutely right. Xenix, look, I believe in you. I believe in you. I support every cleric player. Every single cleric player. I think you all need hugs because you guys got it more rough than any other class in D&D. And you know what? If you have a cleric player in your group, give them a hug because they're having a rough time. All right? And encourage your cleric players and tell them that you believe in them and that one day you also believe that they can actually play a paladin. That they will find out whatever, they will resolve whatever trauma, whatever issues they have that are causing them to play a cleric instead of a paladin. And that they will, you know, ascend one day into the light and actually play a paladin instead of a cleric. And until then, what can you do for them? Nothing but love and support. That's what. All right? What's up, Mel? They hide their priest prawn under there? Yeah, there you go. Some crazy shit from the 80s or whatever. They got the good stuff from the used game store at Japan night. Is that what it is? I'd love to go in the vault. They keep a sample of every seed slash plant in the world. What do you mean it's just seeds? It's just plants. It's just cold. It's just a giant refrigerator. You want to go into the that's where you would go, Soja, if you had all of the power in the world to go one place unobstructed. You would go into a gardening center in December. Jesus. You could have uncovered the secrets of the void in the Vatican. Unlocked the most terrible truths that our government hides from us. Seen exactly what the Prime Minister of the UK's side desk drawer table has in it. You could have seen anything you want. You want to go to a fucking garden center, really? 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 All right. Fine.
Hi, my name is Secondhand, and I'm a clericaholic.
Samurai, listen, thank you for 29 months. I appreciate it. How you doing, bro? Also, you know what, Samurai? I'm the first step in healing is admitting you have a problem. And so I want to admire your courage. I want to admire your courage for coming forward and admitting publicly that you are a cleric. You know? There you go. You cleric main player you bolster on a weekly basis. You got to do your best for them, all right? Please help me. I play clerics most. I don't want to play paladin. No. Palace, I believe in you. I believe you are worthy of playing a paladin one day. You don't have to play a cleric. Okay? Just because you're at a point in your life where you feel like you need to play a cleric, you know, like whatever is wrong with you is irredeemable to the point where you need to play a cleric instead of a paladin. I just want you to know that I believe in you. Okay? That's all I can do. Is just love and support you from afar. And when you're ready to play a paladin, I'll be there to support you. So, Gaming Life, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Welcome. Yep. You got to give your cleric players a hug, man. They're suffering. They're suffering. Like how much you got to empathize with them, right? You got to really put yourself in cleric players' shoes and say, how much must it suck to be a Walmart discount bin paladin in D&D? This person has chosen heroic fantasy, a game where they want to play with their friends, and of all the cool archetypes, the mighty ranger, the powerful fighter, the duplicitous rogue, the mysterious warlock, they had to choose the paladin. Great choice. But they couldn't choose the real paladin. They had to choose. It'd be like, imagine clerics aren't paladins if there was a class that was created for fighters that was a completely martial class, except instead of using real weapons, you had to use pool noodles. That's what playing a cleric is like, all right? You got to love your cleric friends. They're doing their best. They're trying to be a good group member by playing a cleric, playing a healer, and they don't feel confident enough to play paladin. Yep. Divine Smite scares them, and it should. But one day, they will be strong enough to play a real class. I kind of want my legacy on Twitch to just be relentlessly shitting on clerics for no reason. Like, if I get a Reddit thread about me one day, of like, this DM just shits on clerics for 2 hours on Twitch for no reason. What the fuck does Evan have against clerics? I kind of want that to be one of my legacies on Twitch, actually. We'll see if it can happen. We'll try for it. I like my wiggly pool noodle. Thank you. All right, it's fine. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. Fine. Jeez. All right. Yeah, damn, Palace, inbox. Listen, I'm happy to have you here, but we're working on the inbox today. I don't want you to get distracted. All right. I adore having you in chat, but I don't want you to say, ah, shit, I wasted 20 minutes and now I got to do my inbox. I'm trying to look out for you. Pool noodle takes 8 hours to attune. Wouldn't be the first time. Yep, wouldn't be the first time. I've had some long attunements in my days. I've told players that attuning to certain items takes longer than it normally does in the rule book. Like I gave my players, one of my players, this like legendary hammer, right? That had this like spirit of an ancient mountain king in it, residing in it. And they had to prove themselves worthy to the Mountain King. And so attunement, they had to roll dice for it. Basically, they had to roll charisma checks, or like a series of charisma checks and saves and other things like that. And attunement took a lot longer depending on their rolls. And so I had them attuning to it for 5 days, basically, in like a meditative state. And it was cool, actually. It made the item a lot more satisfying for them once they actually got it. So it happens. Does it increase domain options? Yeah. Yeah. Look, I could be persuaded to play a cleric one day, maybe. Maybe one day I could be persuaded to play a cleric if Wizards allows me to hit things. Because I might be mistaken. And I might need someone to refresh my mind here. But I thought that 3/5 clerics and 4E clerics were way more hitty than 5th ed clerics. It's like they needed to separate clerics a little bit more from paladins in 5th ed. So they're like, you know what? We want hitting things to be a paladin thing. So we're going to remove all the cleric ability to hit things in the same way. And you can still hit things, I guess. But it's not the same. It's not a paladin level of hitting stuff. And I also just really like paladins. So there's that too. You know? Now does one add the inbox? Or how does one add to the inbox? Oh, to the great inbox wars. Oof. If you got a big inbox, I mean, probably don't want to add to it. You probably want to just, yeah, you probably want to try and clear that shit out. I need to go through. That's one of the things I need to do on my week off of streams. Is I need to go clear up my inbox of, you know, requests for free art and offers for NFT projects and, you know, the general stuff you get as an artist, right, on the internet, which is amazing. I wonder what like really big artists have to deal with for their like inbox and for their, you know, all that bullshit. It's like if I have this so much to deal with, you'd wonder what like an artist that has like 1 million followers on Instagram or some shit has to deal with. It's probably enough that they actually just don't even check their email ever, or they have somebody, they hire someone to do it for them. I know the end of the round of campaign I was wait. Give each party member a magic item that evolved over time depending on how much they use it. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's a cool idea. That's like there was like a D&D 3.5 book that like kind of did something like that like had rules for that. It was called like Weapons of Legacy or something. I don't remember. But I played one game with my players like that where they had weapons that changed. And it was pretty cool. It was very anime. I don't remember why, but something about weapons that powered up over time in the early 2000s just felt very right to make it an anime thing. We were also in high school, so forgive us, you know. We made anything anime if we could. Why not? What else do you do when you're 15?
Is somewhat scary. She used inflict wounds on the barbarian, so he had to make death saving throws, and only on his last one she decided to save.
What? Jesus. Sanix, why? Like, I appreciate the 100 bits, but why? Alright, Actpin, that sucks. I'm sorry the stream's laggy for you. Take care, brother. I'll see you when I get back. Have a great weekend, my friend. What could have caused you to use inflict wounds on the barbarian? Were you trying to help keep their rage up or something? Or were you just upset with them? They just said something that upset you? Because I did once have a cleric in my game that pretended to try and heal someone and it didn't work and they let them die.
Of him almost dying every time in combat.
That's it? That's it? Isn't it his job to almost die in combat every time? Isn't that part of the barbarian, the frontliner's position, is to take the brunt of everything so they almost die, or do they almost die every time because of dumb shit? Because like I said, I did have a player once that was a cleric, and the rogue had like stolen something from them earlier on in the game, and the cleric player in game found out, and so she was like, okay, you know, so and so is dying, I'm gonna try and heal them, and then she like looked at me and she's like, I'm actually not gonna heal him. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, I'm gonna pretend to heal him. I'm like, do a deception, I guess. And she passed her deception, so everyone thought that she tried to heal the rogue, but she just straight up let the rogue die, and everyone in the party, like, everyone out of game knew that she let the rogue die, but everyone in game had to like pretend like she did her best. It was hilarious. They didn't talk at school for like 3 days. It was awesome.
To be honest, the barbarian in character was rude and demanded the most attention from her.
Oh. Alright. That's fair. Why is it, Senix, why is it always the barbarians? Also, I appreciate the 300 bits. Jesus, Senix, chill. You have throwing so many bits. I appreciate you, alright? But I don't deserve it, alright? Thank you, though. It's always the barbarians, isn't it? There's something about the barbarian class that attracts the belligerent, you know, members of our friend group. Everyone, like in their D&D friend group had a player that was the barbarian player, and you always knew it, right? You always knew who was the barbarian player, They were like, I don't know how to describe it. They were, because in my friend group, it was one of my bros. He always played the barbarians, and he played the exact same barbarian every single game. Every game, he was the same barbarian. His entire personality and character was that he drank and fought. And look, here's the thing. There is nothing wrong with that. If you like what you like in your fantasy game and you want to play a character where their entire personality is the ability to drink and fight, and you're happy with that, and every time you roll into a new game, you want to play the same thing every time, I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. You know? You play what you want. You don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right? But it is kind of funny because every friend group has that one person, that one guy that plays barbarian and only the barbarian. And I had one, and he was my bro, and I wouldn't change it for anything. You know, we had Ella, who only ever played druids or rangers. Like, y'all know Ella is a paladin player now, but that was not the way Ella historically was back in the day. Ella only played druids or rangers. Anything with an adorable animal companion was good with her. Right? I had a friend who always played a wizard or a sorcerer or something along those lines. She was like a ultra like math nerd. So she always needed to like show off how smart she was to everyone by like proving that in game she was like the smartest person alive, you know, and out of game. She actually once asked me, like, I shit you not, okay? This is how much of a fucking nerd she was. So, okay. So she actually said once to me on a Friday, that math quiz that we did last week, or that not quiz, a unit final we did, I got 100% on it. And I'm like, yes, I know you did. Like, yes, you're so smart, right? And she's like, so can I get like a bonus or whatever for this like Arcana check or whatever? I was like, you really expect me to give you a bonus because you beat the entire school on a math like unit final? And she just blank face stared at me. She's like, well, do I? I'm like, no, stop. Shut up. Go. Someone put this chick in a locker. Fuck. I had archetypes. We had archetypes in school. If y'all didn't play D&D in high school, you didn't get a chance to do that, man. You missed out. You missed out. The drama, the tension, the cringe. Almost all our thoughts were going to the barbarian, and hardly were left for others. I mean, I would just, yeah, that's all right. I would. God. As the DM, I would just like mortally wound the barbarian once for like a fuck around and find out type thing. You know, that's tough though. That's tough to handle, especially when you're a cleric and there's an expectation on you to, you know, why didn't you take more heals? I didn't think I needed to spend all my healings or all my spell slots on heals for your dumbass. I didn't think you were gonna almost die in a kobold cavern. And yet here we are. Nearly dying in a kobold cavern. Alright. I'm gonna do a cool like light effect on this because we need to have the radiant side of it coming through, but we're just gonna do a gold glow on it for now. And hopefully it'll come together when we're done here. At least that's the plan. What if they would have dealt with 3d6 in order to? Maybe. So if I play a different class every time, but if I did have to choose to play a class and only play it, it'd definitely be druids. Really, what is it about the druid that attracts you as like a play experience? Is it the mechanics or is it the theme? Because like, here's the thing, druids have a very high quality of life in game. Druids get to do all sorts of cool shit that like only druids get to do in game. I think the druids have a unique like I've always thought about in Baldur's Gate playing like a couple levels of druid if the class was more useful, because there's all sorts of shit that you can do, you know, that you don't have to use scrolls for, whatever, all your transformations and speak with animals and whatever. Like, it's all very like high quality of life for the game. Lots of like ease of exploration and, you know, stuff like that. That's kind of stuff that I like in D&D for quality of life. And druids, I think, have a very high quality of life. I don't like a lot of the lore and the way druids are kind of like portrayed in D&D. It might be weird and kind of like counterintuitive to say, but I actually don't like how tree huggery the druids are. Like, I much prefer like the Warcraft druid. They're more of like a conduit for the verdant forces of nature, as opposed to just like a hippie caster that chooses to only cast certain types of magics or whatever. But maybe it's just group to group. I don't know. I don't get great like I get more of like a Warcraft shaman vibe from druids in D&D than I do like an actual like druid vibe, from the kind of vibe that I would like. But I've played druids like that. I've played them very much like the conduit of nature's wrath, and I think you can do it. It's just not like built into it, if you know what I mean. Maybe it's my experience. I'm sure people have other experiences, but it's always the way I felt about it. Played mini campaign last year. Where 3 of the 5 players were playing fighters. That's awesome. I actually like that, and it was the most smooth and efficient combat ever. Dude, I want to play a game, and I'm considering doing this for my second campaign. I kind of want to play a game of only paladins. I want to play a game where I only let paladin or players choose paladin. You can choose whatever oath you want, but your class will be paladin. This is going to be a Paladin Order adventure. The Paladin Order is sent off to figure out a problem, to find a solution to something. And I actually like the kind of cool shit you get, like the unique stuff you get out of putting restrictions on your players like that, right? Like, I played one game, the first time I ever played a game that had like restrictions on it or whatever, was a game that I played in, that my friend ran, where we were all nobility at like a battle school, right? Where we were like, we were nobility and the children of nobles, and we were at this school where we like had to like learn how to become like leaders and knights and things like that for like this ongoing war that our nation was a part of. And it was cool because it's like, you know, sure, everyone had to play, you had to play a human or elf or half elf, right? And you had to play someone who was like, it was like, the DM was like, you're all between 15 or 16, and you're all, I mean, we were all between 15 or 16 IRL, right? And you're all human, half elf, or whatever, and your classes can either be you know, I think it was like fighter, like no holy classes. Weird, like it was, or warlock. So it was like fighter. You couldn't be rogue because rogue wasn't considered like noble or whatever. You couldn't be rogue, so you had to be fighter, ranger, sorcerer, or wizard. I think those are the options, and it was fun. It was cool. It was like actually like kind of a fun, interesting. I don't know. It was like pretty cool. So I enjoy games with restrictions like that because I think it actually adds some like interesting RP. So I like the idea, like right now there's this whole thing on the internet where if you tell your players what they like, you give your players any restrictions at all, the internet cancels you. They call you a bad DM. They call you, you know, mean names and shit on Reddit. They say you're controlling and removing, you know, like player agency and whatever, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? But I always think that having cool restrictions on the party, of like on the game, it was always something very common for us where we're like, where are we playing? What are we doing? You know? And I've always thought that it brought out the best in RP and the most original ideas, because no one could overthink anything. You know what I mean? No one could spend 3 weeks on a character design overthinking it. It was like you found out what you were doing the week of the game, and you had like the one day, the day one to build your character, because you built your character day one, and then next week we came back and played. So you couldn't overthink anything. You had to like build your story with the people that were there as well. So you had more people like interacting with each other. They were like, hey, does anybody want to like know each other? Like, you know, whatever. Like, oh, we're gonna be brothers. We're gonna be twin brothers, like identical twins. It's like, oh, cool, I get it. That's rad. You know, oh, we're gonna be like, our families hate each other. You You know, our two families hate each other, but we're like secretly friends. Okay, it's like, oh, that's cool. You get like cool interaction shit like that when players all are forced to build their characters within a box together. You get really cool shit, and I love it. And I might do the same thing for my upcoming game. You know, I don't know if players will tolerate it. You know, in this era of D&D, I don't know if it'll go over well. I guess is the one thing. So, the Radiance Bits is a quick and dirty detect evil spell. Of course, you have to already have decided you're gonna smack them. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We're gonna make it all shining and bright and glowy and shit. I've always been a big nature and animal person, so druids always felt like on a personal level. It's why I went with the druid for VTuber too. Oh shit, okay, that makes sense. That's cool actually. That's a great reason to play a class in D&D. That's a great reason to play. You know? I guess it's like why I was always drawn to Fighter's Dagger. Like I've always related to being a paragon of masculinity and physical, you know, capability. So I've always thought to myself that like the fighter really represents me in D&D. So that's why I play it, but you know. No, I think that's awesome. I think it's awesome. There was one player that we had that always played a druid or ranger with an animal companion, and she went off to be a vet. And that was adorable. We were all like, well, saw that coming. Because she went to school for something else, and then she like dropped out or some shit in midway through her sciences career to go be a vet, and we're like, yep, that makes sense. Yeah, I always dig that. I think that finding that's the best part about fantasy classes, I think, is finding something you relate to or that you like about a class, and then like really digging the class fantasy. That's why for the Astral Sage, I'm trying to like build and the Astral Knight, I'm trying to build really unique class identities for them, because I really think that if I can build something strong that people might be able to relate to, or some part of it people might be able to like, I want anybody who's interested in space and astronomy even a little bit to love the Astral Sage. That's always been like a goal of mine. So, you don't mess with that guy. He's a druid. He'll bite your crops. Yeah, true. Don't fuck around with the druids. Now convince me to play paladin the bit. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Maybe we've got some paladins. We got some paladin players forming here. Future paladin players, maybe. I always loved paladins for their quality of life and adventuring. Being able to like lay on hands, to me, when I was first playing 3.5, lay on hands was like the best class feature. Also because the amount of boob jokes, oh my god. The amount of boob jokes that probably wouldn't fly today. Of like my paladin using lay on hands, but only by, never mind. Look, it was high school, it was a different time. No, I always loved paladins, and I always said lay on hands was the best healing mechanic out there. And I still stand by it. I still think lay on hands is for me the highest quality of life healing mechanic by a long shot. That's just Fire Emblem. You just reflavor the rogue like Fencer. Oh, you're right. I think we didn't want to have anyone like. I think the idea of having stealth was bad. But yeah, we basically played Fire Emblem. Yeah, you're right about that. Actually, ever considered trying to become a vet at one point in time in my life? That's cool. There you go. Druid makes sense then, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Easy. Silly Lay on Hands is still one of the best general class features. By a long shot, too, in my opinion. I think taking a level or two into Paladin as any healer or any martial class is like always a good time. But I'm a relentless Paladin apologist. And you know what? You know what's so funny? Playing Paladins at some point in time became very like not popular, not in vogue. Like it was very cringy and weird and like kind of a joke that you played a paladin. And I played paladins all through that. Why does it sound like there's something on my roof? What the fuck? Okay. Maybe we're good. It is minus 40 out right now. So it could also be just the building creaking because of how fucking cold it is right now. Could also very much be the problem. I do admit. It is absurdly cold right now. I think that the patient shift mid-surgery, they'll be ready for it. Yeah. I've studied this. I have the anatomy down. I'm ready. I always think it's cool too, like on like just an interesting, like, enjoying hearing people talk about things that matter to them. I always enjoy fantasy nerds talking about why they enjoy some sort of like fantasy archetype or like story or whatever. You know, it's like really informative as to like how to make something that matters to people. Why do people like certain things in fantasy? Why do they connect to certain ideas, certain identities, I guess, you know? Except for one class. There is one class, one D&D class, one archetype that actually I've never met somebody that had a reasonable or interesting take on why they enjoyed playing that class in every single game. And it's not Warlock. You think, oh, is it just Warlock? Is it just edgy goth kids being edgy goth kids? No. No, I think it's pretty obvious what it is. It's bard players. Not a person who plays a bard. I mean bard players who only play bards. I've never heard like an interesting reason why somebody only likes to play bards before. Right? Sometimes the theater kids are like, oh, I relate to the performative aspect. And you're like, no, you don't. You don't perform shit. You just try and hit on the dragon. It's bard players, man. They're the ones that didn't put any thought into what they wanted to play. They just wanted to play the thing that's supposed to bang the dragon. So, you know, band geeks, ugh. Imagine playing D&D with a band geek. Oh wait, I married one. Oh shit. Damn it. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if Ella's really a band geek. She didn't stay in her high school band, I think, for all that long. Actually, I have no idea how long Ella was in band for. I knew she played the flute in school, but I wasn't sure if that was like a junior high thing or if she stopped in high school. She had to have stopped playing in band in high school because we played far too much World of Warcraft together. So maybe I didn't marry a band geek. I hope to God I didn't anyway. 6 years? All right, you fucking weirdo. Named myself after a ranger though. He did multi-class into paladin for character development reasons. Also, I'm doing my work. My eyes are just dying from spreadsheets. That's okay, pal. So all right, as long as you're aware. I just didn't want you to get distracted. You spend as much time as you want here, and I won't harass you about it. I just want to make sure you didn't forget about it or whatever. I'd hate for you to blame the stream for lack of productivity. God knows I do. Yeah, a lot of people actually. I always think it's interesting when people name their Twitch accounts after their D&D characters. That's why Ella named, like, Ella Blackwood is not Ella's real life name. Ella Blackwood is her D&D character name. So you try Bard eventually. I'd like to make a D&D character based on Captain America, and I feel like you'd at least have 1 or 2 level in Bard. That inspiration, absolutely. Do it, yeah. Take a couple levels for that. Bards are cool. Like, here's the thing: bards are cool until they try and recite a limerick. Like, I'm sorry if you're new to D&D and you want to play the limerick reciting bard, you missed the boat by about 12 years. Sorry. Clarinet, there you go. Didn't have a choice? You always have a choice, Ella. You could have done wood shop instead. You just play bards in a setting where I have a lot of background information, that way I can put it in character without power gaming. You know what, Bylong? You might be the first person with a good reason for playing a bard. You might be the first ever person that is a lore power gamer that I've ever met that says that that's why they like to play bards. So you know what? You might be the first one. You know? That's kind of crazy, dude. I hope you understand what this means. This is some crazy shit. Damn, bro. Actual lore enjoyer. There it is. I had a magic user named Atari back in the day. Did you? Did you name it after? Oh no. Oh no. That'd be like me making a magic user named N64. Oh god, my first console. Maybe. What's up, Nick? Nothing wrong with being a band nerd. Is there? Is there, Blaze? You really think that? You really think there's nothing wrong with being a band nerd? Okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, what am I saying? Of course there's nothing wrong with it. Do like a light mist type thing coming out of here. The divine light. Let's try something here. Let's try something new I've never done before. Ooh, we're gonna have to merge this down. All right, we're going. You know, screw it. We're going it. We're doing it. We're trying this, even if it ruins the piece. We're still trying it. I'd rather risk ruining a piece than risk not doing anything interesting at all. Oh, that's fucking dope. Oh, that's dope. Oh, we took a risk and it paid off. Okay. I'm good. Bathed in the light. Radiant damage incarnate. We're working on one layer here. Everything we do now is permanent. Her name isn't Ella. That's what I call her at Eldaracon. Cringe. Cringe. No, I actually had a friend. Who, this is why I don't like when my IRL friends find my my Twitch channel. Because I had an IRL friend that found me, like, I cut off, basically, when I started streaming, I cut off, like, I sawed off my previous life. I broke connections with almost everybody. Some connections I'm glad I did. A lot of connections I'm glad I did. Some connections I'm kind of sad about that I don't, like, have with somebody anymore. You know, it's like, whatever. But I, like, restructured. I, like, deleted my Facebook. But I did have my Instagram that apparently some of my IRL fans or friends still followed me on, right? So they found out that I was streaming. And I had a friend come in one day to my stream and watch it for a while without me knowing. And he sent me a message on Instagram and he was like, "Hey man, good to see you, bro." And I was like, "Oh, what's up, dude? Rad. How'd you find me? That's crazy. What's up?" You know? And he's like, "Hey, yeah, I saw your stream, man. It was great shit. It was a lot of fun." I was like, "Oh, really? Oh god, that's scary. But like, thanks, bro. I'm glad you liked it." And he's like, "Yeah, I just wanted to, wasn't sure if it's like, is this an awkward question?" I was like, "What?" He's like, "Well, I heard you talking to, it sounds like you're living with this like Ella girl and she seems nice, you know, but what happened to like Ella's real name?" And I was like, no, we're okay. No, we're still married. That's just her Twitch name." He's like, "Her Twitch name is Ella?" I'm like, "No, her Twitch name is Ella Blackwood, that she named her Twitch account after her D&D paladin. So like when I nickname her in chat, I just call her Ella because it's easier for people to." Oh god, okay, this is confusing. I had to explain it, all right? So I always, yeah, no, it's not a real name apparently. Looks like a mace. What target acquired? It's trying, bro. The demon has been identified. Heretic targeted. Purging is commencing. Instant +2 off from others. There you go. Clerical inspiration instead of bardic. I don't know if it happens. There's once a bard named Cashon who used both a lyre and a falchion. They were saying a limerick about a weasel named Witterick. I forgot limericks are extremely out of fashion. Here's the problem. You want to know the secret, Weasel? You want to know the secret? I can tell you the secret. hold on. We need to get close up for this. Hold on. Get in here. Get in here. Let's. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret about this. Okay, shh. Don't tell anyone, okay? It's not necessarily out of fashion or bad to be a limerick reciting bard. The problem is, it's out of fashion to do it poorly. So if you're good at it, you can still do it in D&D. That was pretty good, Weasel. But the thing that nobody wants to tell any of the bard players, the truth of the matter is, 98 out of 100 bards are not as clever, witty, charismatic, or good at limericks as they think. So that's the problem. That's the problem. There it is. That's the issue. That's the issue. Yep. That's the issue. Oh, I gotta move back here. We gotta. All right. Okay. We gotta put it back. We gotta zoom back out. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Oh nope. The classroom's still there for the VTuber. Okay, we're good. All right. Yeah, but shh, don't tell anybody. Shh. Don't tell the bards. Don't tell the bard players. That's the way it is. So you get a pass, Weasel. You actually get a pass. If you're going to recite a limerick in my game as a bard, you better be good at it. And if you are, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You are him. You are the bard. Or her, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know you IRL. You know what I mean. Yeah, modern bards nowadays want to do ERP. True. See, my real name isn't Through the Blaze. Yeah, your name is actually Through the Blaze. It's all just in lowercase. Your online identity is Through the Blaze, but it's all properly legible or readable or whatever. Modern bards want to do ERP. Modern bards need help. Modern bard players need help. But also, I do kind of think the idea of singing in battle to like magically inspire your allies with an instrument is kind of stupid. So I like different takes on bards. I like people who have different ideas and different takes on the bard and how to do the bard and how to do inspiration. Right? I want to always see players like do something new and cool with the class. Right? And I think bards are a great opportunity to show off something unique and different. People just often don't take that opportunity for an unfortunate reason. So, you know what? I'm actually pro bard. If we did a tier list of D&D 5e classes, which I should do, by the way. If someone can find me a tier list of D&D 5e classes, I'll absolutely do that when I come back from my break. I put bard actually higher than people think, so. All right, what was this thing called, Tatari? It was called Mace of Holy Light. That's not it. Oh, that's sick. Okay, I like that effect. Rasterize type. Merge layers. Okay, 466, I believe, is what we're on. I hope so, or otherwise it's going to be two 466s. Still have to get used to putting 24 underneath it. Oh, I should do it smaller, actually. There we go. That's more in line with my signature. Okay. It's on one layer now. Damn. Damn. What if I try to not snip it? I wonder if this will work. I'm going to try something here. See if I can save some time when I'm posting this in Discord. EBA sketchbook. Oh, it worked. It actually worked. 466 for Atari. We have two holy weapons 2 holy light weapons here. One for Senex and one for Atari. I need to do every item today. This might be a holy light. No. I'm serious. I'm a serious artist today. I'm a serious artist. A creative individual. All right. We're going to take this seriously today. Okay. Pepper seeds. Jesus. The pointy prodder. Does anyone actually expect fighter players to be really good at swinging great axes, or rogue players be actually good at hiding? Are we setting expectations for bards we don't hold to the classics too? When it's RP, yes. Like, here's the thing, Sam. If you say to me, as you're a bard player, you say to me, I'm going to try and use my deep bardic charisma to say something so witty and charming to the Lord of the Keep that they can't help but let us in, I would accept it. You wouldn't have to find an example for it. But here's the thing: if our fighters are gonna get up and say, "All right, I'm gonna swing my axe at him like this. It's gonna go like this, okay? I'm attacking like this, and I'm gonna go across his body like this, and I'm gonna step through." And they use poor form, then I absolutely would. Like, you know, I would put an expectation on them. Okay, so I lean toward master stories to jack of all trades, lean towards embodying the stories, or ignore bard flavor, just reskin the mechanic. Yeah, I kind of like that too. Yeah, I've heard a very dumb idea for bard: play the violin, but only know how to play the intro to "Come On, Eileen." Oh God. Okay. Your bard was a drummer. That's cool. So, how many Patapon references did you make on your bard, Munimus? Yeah. Glad you like Atari. That was a cool idea. Thanks for the suggestion, my friend. You're just snipping, just yeeted. Yeah, apparently I can just copy the entire thing. Who knew? There's once a bard named Heim whose actual skills were sublime, but along bards he's exotic because when he's erotic, no one ever expects the mime. Oh, okay, fucking bard players. Never mind. Okay, sketch number 2. Oh God! All right, there it is. Exclamation sketch. If you have a idea for our second weapon of the day, please drop it right now. I'm gonna go get more water because this is almost out, and I kind of want something different. Maybe I'll get a caffeinated water. I don't know. Beer beat. See, I'm always back before the timer. Not once have I ever been back after the timer. I'm on top of it. I know what I'm doing today. All right, I'm ready. We're almost there. Imagine a bard who's fantasy equivalent to a Shakespearean actor. I think Patrick Stewart saying, "Therefore lights." Yep. Look, man, if you're Patrick Stewart, you can do whatever you want in D&D. You can just get a free level of bard. Every time, if you're Patrick Stewart and you want to play D&D, every level you take, you also get a free level in bard. If you want it, cool. If you don't, that's fine. Dude, it's chilly out. I went downstairs. We have to have like a space heater on downstairs. Because we don't have like gaming computers on. Just to keep our goddamn house warm. Oh, this weekend's gonna suck. I'm supposed to stay this cold for a little while. Oh well. Oh well, I'd rather this cold than the opposite in the summer when it gets up to the high 30s. Like low 30s, manageable. Dangerous, manageable. High 30s, dangerous and less manageable. You have to have your AC on all the time. That sucks. Which, I don't know. It's fine, I guess. All right. Okay. Sketch number 2 today. Long ago, the ancients spoke of a legendary hero. One who claimed a weapon from the jaws of a mighty beast, a creature found in the very depths of the world itself. That legendary hero is Shining Dagger. Dagger, congratulations. Dagger, tell me what it is and what it does, and for you, my friend, I will make mediocre art. I will revel in mediocrity. We're doing weapons today, and whatever the weapon does, I am going to try and make it a raid boss loot. So, you know, if it's like a +1 short sword, sure, has nothing, no effects besides the fact that it's +1. I'll do it. I'll do it. But I am going to make it look like it's from a raid boss encounter, not your local blacksmith. So, you know, be aware. That's your character's weapon in game, and you want me to draw it. All right, the name is the Skittering Blade. Ooh. This is the description. When the sword strikes a creature, it lets out a shrill noise, dealing an extra 1d6 thunder damage to target. Ooh, sonic effects. We really get those. If dual wielded with a second Skittering Blade, the wielder can scrape the blades together twice a day to emit a loud noise. All creatures within 30 feet must make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. On a fail, the creature is unable to take actions or reactions until the end of its next turn. It's come back after a long rest. That's cool. That's really cool. I don't think I've ever gotten a request for an item that has an effect built in if you have multiple of them. That's sick. I actually like that. Okay. All right. The blade which skitters. Let's do it. Is this a short sword or a long sword, Dagger? I don't know if I read that correctly. Maybe I missed it. Skittering blade. Short sword. Okay, got it. Cool. Perfect. Short sword. Sonic screeching damage. That's really cool. I like this. This is a great idea. Okay. Oops. There we go. All right. So, where are we at? There we go. Okay. Ooh, okay. So I kind of wanted to be a little spindly and definitely not like a super blunt. The type of sword I want to kind of draw, maybe. A little bit of a guideline here, some inspiration, one might say. It's kind of dagger that I want to sort of do something based off of. But I don't remember the name. So if I find it, it's got like a cool, I don't know, like handle sort of thing going on. If I find it, great. If I don't, we will survive. All right, screw it, whatever. Okay. Okay. So, a short sword, not a long sword. I don't get to do short swords all this often. Like a gladius? No, it's like a, I don't know, it's the way the handle wrapped into the blade or whatever. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Wait, you have ice cream melt? Damn, bro. Wish I had ice cream. Maybe I should get ice cream today. Maybe I should get Dole Whip today. I'm actually gonna be taking the night off. So I haven't taken a full night off in a while. Since, like, a while. And I'm actually, like, on Friday. And tonight, I am actually going to take the night off, I think. Because I don't have anything to do, stream-wise, prep. I have my hellish work week coming up here. I'm actually gonna take the night off, and I might get some food too. Maybe I'll make some Dole Whip. I think we have some like pre-made in the freezer. I just need to get my ice cream machine thingy out, and then I can make me my Dole Whip. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be dope. I haven't done something that's very like sharp and dangerous looking in a while. And this is gonna be sick. Make it very jagged, very like we're gonna try and like use the same design language that would evoke kind of shrillness or a shriek to it with this. I really, really love the idea of having an effect that's based off of multiples. Like no one ever comes with that kind of an idea. It's like always a one and done kind of weapon. So I'm really excited about this dagger. This is gonna be cool. Trying to make a dagger for dagger. I did shit. You're right. If I say dagger too many times, I'll turn to Liam O'Brien. Good catch, Garth, and thanks for looking out for me. Usually I was gonna long sword, but then I was thinking short sword would be easier for dual wielding effect. I think it's cooler too. I personally love the aesthetic of short swords, and I think that like the power gamey side of D&D always makes people want to use long swords, but I like giving short swords long sword damage. Right? Like allowing them to do something special or whatever, so that you don't feel like you're sort of hamstringing yourself by going short sword. Because most people who can use a short sword or dual wield or something like that would just like versatility dual wield long swords or whatever. So this is cool. All right. I'll go a little more sketchy on this, I think. A little bit more rough. And Chris, be proud that you said design language. I say design language all the time. What are you talking about? I would be proud that Chris said design language. Also, Chris wouldn't be proud of anything that I do, Dashto. I don't make enough money for Chris to be proud of me. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, that's a rip. That's a sad. Yeah, to be proud of you make enough money for Chris to be proud of you either, so. Yeah, it hurts because it's true. Chris is a mutual friend of Dashto and I's in university that I went to school with. He, like many of the students I went to school with, gave up their career aspirations to be artists or designers. So many people I went to school with are not working in as artists now. It's crazy. They spent all this money on getting like a technical art degree and then just like didn't use it. It's insane. But they're happy, I guess. I don't know. The one person I'm really bummed about is my friend Rio. And she's like really happy in her new career or whatever. But she was such an amazing artist. And I'm so mad that she didn't like force her way into the art industry. So mad that she chose, you know, safety and security and another passion instead. How dare she? Been a rough couple of days. Brain has been fried with migraine. Oof. Sorry about that, Mel. Ella had a migraine, a really bad migraine, last couple of days too, so I get it. Sorry to hear that. Your new sword for Minecraft too? Have it? No, stop! Don't bring up the Minecraft game. It's a I said it was a secret stream. If you weren't there, you can't talk. They can't know about it. They're not allowed to watch the VOD. They can't see Ella utterly ignoring me before we go into the evil dungeon. You try your hardest to monologue for your D&D players, and sometimes they just say, get wrecked and ignore you. I'm not drawing any Minecraft swords for our Minecraft game. There'll be no meat stroganoff, alright? We're just not gonna get into it, okay? The whole Minecraft adventure yesterday was it was the whole thing. It was a it was a whole ass thing. Listen, it's hard to explain. You being upset about the beef stroganoff? I wish it was beef stroganoff, but it wasn't beef stroganoff. It was called meat stroganoff. All right, hold on. Let me just poll the general chat here. We're gonna make a poll, okay? /poll. I'm gonna make a poll. Would you eat the meat? How do you spell stroganoff? Okay, hold on. Stroganoff. Is it literally just stroganoff? Oh, I got that right. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put a poll up, and let me just put some context here. You're in a dungeon. Okay? You're in a dungeon. Wait, stroganoff. There we go. You're in a dungeon, okay? You find the end boss, a minotaur centaur. That's what it was. A cow centaur, minotaur. Cow head, human body, cow body, big axe. You fight the minotaur centaur. You kill it. In its chest of loot, it has its epic axe, its diamond encrusted axe. It has other amazing treasures, rare ores to make gear from, amazing treasures of platinum and gold, and 3 servings of a still warm meat stroganoff. The poll is up. Would you in game, the DM has described all this to you, would you eat the meat stroganoff? A cow with a human body for a neck? Precisely. Yes. Because I am sitting here being told that it was obvious that I was supposed to eat the meat stroganoff. Because what we did is we were told we had to kill the Minotaur King to be able to then dispel the barrier around the malicious Hydra. We killed the Minotaur King, took the loot, went to the Hydra, and we still took damage from the Hydra's aura of flames. And I looked it up. Why are we still taking damage from the aura of flames? Apparently, you're supposed to eat the meat stroganoff. And everyone in chat was like, duh, Evan. Duh. Of course you're supposed to eat the meat stroganoff. It was in the Minotaur's chest. Why wouldn't you eat the meat stroganoff? And I made a solid case as to why it is not a good idea to eat the meat stroganoff. Why it is not an obvious choice as a D&D player. Okay, that if you find meat stroganoff in the Minotaur King's chest, still warm. And don't forget, this is also in the labyrinth where you would consistently find pails of milk. The Minotaurs were all male. Okay? And I'm sitting here being gaslit by chat, being like, drink the milk, Evan. Eat the stroganoff, Evan. You don't eat things you find in the dungeon. Okay? You don't do it. All right? And listen, I have trauma from last night. Okay? Y'all gaslit me. This poll's gonna vindicate me. We have some sensible D&D players in here in this chat. We have sensible D&D players, long-time adventurers and explorers, individuals who know better. I'm gonna be vindicated by this. And everyone who was at L's stream last night, I will cackle at when they see I'm not the crazy one. What's milk? What do you mean? What's milk? What do you mean? What's milk? It's milk. It's milk. You get it. It comes from cows. You get it in the fucking grocery store. What are you, one of these Americans that says it's milk? It's pronounced milk. It's got an I in it, so you have to say milk. All right, fucking weirdo. All right, whatever. That's fine. Listen, man. We tolerate a lot of American bullshit English in Canada. We still gotta do our own thing. All right? Lest we have to tolerate Fahrenheit as well. Yeah. What do you mean 64% voted yes? You all die of some disease in-game that you've never heard. You know what? Everyone who said yes, all of you have mummy rot. I am writing a note to all of your DMs that all of you now have mummy rot in game. I don't care what edition you're playing, you now have all of mummy rot, all right? Good luck.
I told my players to not put things into their mouth if they find something like meat in a dungeon. One part was rotten, the other one was human.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. See, this is the problem. Take 100 bits. But I have the DM, fuck off. Give your players mummy rot. Now they all have mummy rot. They all, just tell them. Just tell them. Sorry, guys, you all have mummy rot. Why? What even is mummy rot? Don't worry about it. Some nobody on the internet said I have to do it, so now you guys have a curse and a disease, and you gotta figure it out. Good luck. How do you think that that's a good idea? What the fuck? Oh, a new character next week? Yeah, there you go. You're safe for now. All right. Stream talks for pronunciation of milk. Of milk. Oh, Jesus Christ. How do I pin something again? Whatever. Mods pin it. Malk? It's not Malk. What do you mean? I don't even know who Julian Smith is. It's Milk. M-E-L-K. Yeah, what's the problem here? I don't understand. Yeah. I'm good since my character's a cleric? Oh. Wait, no, you're not, because mummy rot's also a curse. It's not just a disease. You can still, if you're immune to diseases or curses, you can still get mummy rot. That's why mummy rot sucks so much. It's because paladins in 3.5 can die from mummy rot. Your cleric just purify your food and drink. Don't purify. There is no amount of moral purification that you can invoke on Minotaur Stroganoff that I will accept. That makes it okay for you to casually eat it. All right? It's like the fucking spaghetti from Rick and Morty. My player literally ate a witch's cauldron full of draconic acid. D&D players are weird. All right, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm expecting a reasonable, balanced, rational answer from the wrong crowd, Viddy. Maybe I went to the wrong group of people here for reassurance. All right, the reassurementation of me is as disappointing as it is predictable. So, this is elk milk. If not, how you differentiate milk or versus milk? I don't know, man. Everybody says milk here. You could say milk if you want to. No one's gonna think you're weird if you pronounce it milk. Like, that's okay. All right, like, it's fine. If you want to pronounce it a different way, you can pronounce it milk. Go for it, bro. I'm not gonna shame y'all. All right. Right? Like, especially the Americans. I'm not going to shame you guys. Half your fucking cities are pronounced incorrectly, even by their own residents. But I'm not here to shame any of y'all. So, you can pronounce it milk if you want. You can also say milk. Malk is right out though. Malk isn't okay. So, maybe just try the fitness crowd and tell them how much macros are in meat stroganoff. I am definitely okay. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. When the barbarian player in your group needs to keep up his protein macros, so he starts eating things that you kill in the wild, that's when you know you've lost the game in the sauce. So, you can say milk if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Listen, you do whatever you want, even if they don't dance. So, if I had a character in the group never having enough to eat, he would come across food in an encampment, and forts, he would first go eat some of their foods, leave it. Wait, really? That sounds like a Baldur's Gate strategy. The amount of food that you pick up in Baldur's Gate that you shouldn't eat is amazing. Like, how many D&D players didn't loot the goblin camp because you know better? Like, of their food. Didn't the goblins have roast dwarf in their camp on the spits or whatever? I didn't take a single piece of food from the goblin camp. I didn't care mechanically if it worked in the long rest stuff. I didn't want it. I don't want it. Church in real life makes beer and cheese. Fermented foods are just part of the dungeon life. Oh, God. We're not fermenting Minotaur meat stroganoff, okay? I'm not gonna sit here and be told that I'm the crazy one for refusing to eat the meat stroganoff. I mean, I ate it eventually because we needed to, but I just mean like because it wasn't obvious that you had to eat the meat stroganoff to me. That somehow I'm the weird one. That's what I'm mad about. So, I took their gear, didn't touch their food. Yep, good. Actual D&D player over here. All right, our blade is skittering. Kind of making it look a little bit organic, almost. In some ways. It has that kind of dangerous, shrill sharpness to it, you know? That's the goal anyway. I don't know if we're going to get there or not. We'll see. I believe this is Dagger's first request, though. Ever gone through, so I got to do a good job. All right? If I don't do a good job, people remember that shit. They remember it, and years later, they'll be like, hey, remember that one time you did a sword for me on stream? I'm like, no. I'm like, well, I do. I'm like, okay, geez, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Try harder next time. Or like how if I'm in the middle of a sketch and like my internet dies or whatever, like a year later, someone's just like, hey man, did you finish the sketch for me? It's like, I'm sorry, bro, I didn't get to it, no. Internet died in the middle of stream. I didn't get to the sketch, I'm sorry. My bad. Which has happened to multiple people, and some people handle it with grace, you know? Other people, not so much. I hear about it later. And it's tough. Okay. What do we do for our handle here? Let's do a little design on it, I think, is what I want to do. Something in there. Keep that design language just for Dashto flowing. What's up, Azalea? Good to see you. Delicious in dungeon will change your mind. It will not.
I am not letting my party cook anything that isn't camp supplies. The fighter tried making stew out of a mountain troll.
I'm gonna ask an uncomfortable question. And I feel like as D&D players, we need to discuss this. But I don't think anyone really wants to. And I'm going to acknowledge that. So I'm going to acknowledge the discomfort in the question. What is the highest intelligence score of a creature you're willing to eat in D&D? Cause like, I don't know about eating a mountain troll, man. That seems a little weird. Yeah, I don't. God, that seems weird. You know, like I don't know about that one. ZX 5, 6. What if it's a barbarian? No. No. Okay. All right. Like what? How do you find a new creature in D&D? You slay it. How do you know whether or not you're gonna eat it? Because you make an interesting point here, Senex. You raise a very interesting point, I suppose. Not sure if it's one we need to really discuss, but we need to at least have the thought posed, I suppose. How starving am I? Oof. You're hungry, Sam. You ran out of rations a day ago, or 2 days ago. You went on the road. You don't have any lambus bread, any salted pork, any good berries. You got nothing, dude. You find a mountain troll, tries to kill you and eat you. You try and kill him right back and maybe eat him. Like, I don't know. Is that okay? Is it not? Like, are we frowning upon eating of cave trolls? Like in the Lord of the Rings, okay? In Moria, let's say the Balrog of Khazad-dûm and the goblins were easily thwarted or never showed up. What would we sit here talking about if there was a scene of Gimli and Legolas frying up some cave troll? Because I don't think I'd be okay with it. You know? Probably eating a barbarian, all the barbs will poke you. All right, that's a problem. Tried giving you a backstory before it died. You can't eat it it'll give you plot holes. Okay. I need an AI chatbot to start screening my chat messages that I see, so I don't lose my fucking mind. Giant owls and giant eagles have an int of 8. I feel like most parties would eat them if they managed to shoot one down while hunting for food. Would you? I don't think I'd eat an eagle or like an owl. I don't think I'd eat one. I think that'd be too high of intelligence for me. But like some creatures have deceptively high intellect in D&D. You know? That's tough, bro. This is a tough one.
The troll had an intelligence of 5 or 6. The problem I had with the idea was that it was covered in the rest of previous people and its own excrements.
That's the problem? Okay. Okay. Fair. Thank you for 100 bits, Sex. I appreciate that. The weakest member of my party is starting to look pretty tasty unless we find something else. What if the weakest member of your party is a Lalafell? How are you answering that moral dilemma, Azalea? What if the weakest member of your party is an adorable Lalafell samurai? What are you doing? What are you doing? So I thought. This is an eel potato? Alright, you're right. Never mind. I was expecting some kind of a French fry joke or a potato stew joke or whatever. So when they were eating roasted potatoes, okay, there we go. Oh god, I can't. Nah, don't eat the potato. Don't gall or smeagol the potato. It's trying its best. She's doing her best, man. Well, dragons, they're intelligent. Please tell me you don't try and eat dragons in D&D. Please tell me you've never tried to make a dragon kebab, Viddy. Maybe not the Lalafell, but Vieira, the rabbits. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, so Screeching Blade, man. Those are crazy. Look at that Screeching Blade. Skittering, sorry. Modify contract by Juan. Modify contract by Juan again. There we go. Perfect. Gamelo! Rob, what the fuck? What are you doing? Stop. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted sub to the Nanoi. Thank you, Rob. That's 76 gifted subs. What the fuck? Holy shit. Thank you, Rob. What's going on, bro? I go as high as 10. That way I can still eat a well-prepared myconid. Don't eat the myconid. Real talk, I think I personally wouldn't eat things that are too closely humanoid. Trolls for some reason feel more beastie than, say, an orc. It's still too humanoid for me. I don't know. I can't,
Did I forget to mention they didn't clean it before cleaving into it?
Oh, God. You're making it worse. Oh, stop, Settings. I can't do it. Oh, boy. I'm not okay. 800 bits, I appreciate that. Gift subs so we can afford a race change. Dude, I don't know if I can race change my Lalafell now. I have my human Hylian or whatever in Final Fantasy 14. I don't know if I can change the potato. The potato was a meme for so long that I was forced into creating this potato. But I think I'm too attached to the potato now. I don't know if I can race change in 14. Right? I think I'm too far. I'm like, you know? Like she's got adventures we've been on together. We've seen the world together. I don't know if I can just so casually change to away from potato. What would I change to as well? Because I already have a human male. What would I change to? I can't have two human males. Would I change to Hrothgar? Is that what? Have my Hrothgar even not a furry yet? I eat pretty much anything within limit. Yeah, there you go. Does Christianity exist in game? If so, depending on the stat blocks of Jesus, if you eat his body and drink his blood every Saturday. That's true. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's metaphorical. It's metaphorical. Oh, God. It's not literal Eucharist. It's play 14 again sometime. It's fun, dude. That's good. New expansion coming out soon. New expansion on the horizon this summer. You finish the story in time, you'll be able to sail to the new world with Hot Bunny Boy as the Warrior of Light. Based on Hrothgar design off an anime character. Which anime character do you base this off of? Which one? There's lots of angry catmen to do it. Better have a good reason for this. MC from Grimoire of Zero? Wasn't a cat man, was he? Oh, he was. Oh, you're right. No, yeah, there he is. Turned a big old fucking monster, bro. Yep, I remember that. I didn't watch the whole anime. Nope, I was too busy. Too busy playing World of Warcraft to watch the entirety of it, but I remember it. That's cool. I really love that series. Yeah, maybe I should finish it. I'm in the mood for anime recently. I still want to watch. Like a whole backlog of things that I need to invest my time into that I just haven't, so maybe I should start that on my break. No, this is a work break. I'm not taking any time for myself. I'm taking 1 day at the end. That's what I'm doing. Maybe 2. Maybe 2 days at the end. And that's it.
Visitors, how exciting.
We'll see. Yo! Oh, shit. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Our illustrious friends from Roll Together. Continually rolling together. With their amazing team, by the way. What's up, guys? Hope stream is good. Good to see you all. Welcome in, everyone. If you aren't following our amazing friends at Roll Together, you could definitely remedy that with a quick follow on their channel. Does recommend. It's a good time over there. And welcome everybody from chat. Good to see y'all. We were just answering the age-old question in D&D. What is the highest intellect of a monster that you would eat in game? It seems like most people say 5 or 6, but I don't know. I think it's a personal choice for everyone. So for me, that's a bit too high. I don't know if I would eat a creature with an intellect of 6, but you know, to each their own. So as always, you know, only the finest of D&D discussions in my chat. But it's good to see y'all. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. All right, Dagger. I'm gonna try and make this look kind of almost a little bit like organic steel if we can. It's got this sense of like the skittering and shrieking is from almost maybe like a living element or something. Inspired anyway. Obviously, I don't know the mechanics of how the blade works, but that's what I'm going for right now. So that's where we're trying to get to. I think I'm enjoying the deep purple aesthetic for it too. Maybe we'll do some glowing runes or something on it. See how that looks. For our skittering darkness. Nothing above 3? That's a sensible. That's sensible. Yep. Y'all are sitting here saying, "Oh, I'd eat it if it had an intelligence of 7." It's like your barbarian James has an intelligence of 7. Like, god damn, y'all are weird. Finally, a sensible take. Nothing above 3, exactly. There you go. And especially not Mike and Ed. Stop. God damn. Fucking weirdos. Holy shit. Y'all been watching too much anime if you think you just cook up any monster you kill. Maybe y'all been playing too much Monster Hunter. Can you eat everything? Remember, I've never played Monster Hunter. Can you eat everything you kill in Monster Hunter, or do you just make armor out of it? This is an Ashy question. I should have asked Ashy this at some point in time. But yeah, I don't know if there's any Monster Hunter aficionados in here. But can you eat things that you kill in game, or do you just make armor out of it? In which case, the game might be a whole lot more unsettling to me now. I don't know how I feel about that. That might change my perspective on things, I guess. It depends on personal opinion on what species or race you'd be playing as. Maybe. Yeah. What are you doing? 5 or 6 intellect? Only weapons and armor on Monster Hunter. Okay, thank God. You're not making like dragon kebabs or something, right?
Don't worry. I disposed of this creation before they actually tried to eat it.
Oh God. Okay, good. Okay, well at least we're on the same page, Senex. So thank you for that. I still think you all are crazy and completely out of pocket in thinking that I should have just known to eat the meat stroganoff in the dungeon. I can't believe 64% of chat is that unhinged. That y'all would just eat the Minotaur meat stroganoff, okay? Y'all need help, man. Y'all need a cleric or a priest or some shit. Like a holy man of Pelor. Fucking eating meat stroganoff in the dungeon. How's your DM? I'd be disappointed in you. Also kind of proud, but disappointed as well. It's a strange series of emotions DMs have, alright? Pride and disgust all wrapped into one. Let's do something kind of cool here. Okay. Give it a little glow at the tip, but keep it on that like kind of uncomfortable hues of blue and skittery, creepy, night kind of screechy vibes. And use the same color to actually do some highlights and see if it looks cool. I think it'll look cool. I don't know. We're trying some experiments today, all right? Leave me alone. We experimented with Atari's piece and it looked cool. We're gonna experiment with Dagger's piece. Hope it'll look cool. Experiment with the next piece and hope it'll look cool. Unless it's something from Bylung, in which case I can't screw it up. No experimentation. Anyone else, then we're gonna experiment with it. Is it wrong to eat monsters in a dungeon? Yeah, the newest anime of 2024. I vote no because of this. Yep, thank you, Sonex. Yep. The real question is, do we know the intelligence of the creature? Giant elk could feed a small village that has an int of 7. A giant elk has an int of 7? Ah, shit. That might change things. Fuck. Because elk is delicious. Then again, I live in the Canadian mountains, so I'm familiar with elk, when a lot of people might not be. This is a dilemma. And I'm nervous to say that I might not know where to fall down on this now. Maybe I should ask this on Twitter what the highest int of a monster in D&D you'll eat in game is. And we'll see what the greater internet thinks. Figure out how to get canceled in a speed run. And if I ever play D&D with my friends, I'm pretty sure we'll go hunt a dragon. One of us said, I want to try a dragon. Probably, but, you know. Look, these things happen in mysterious ways, okay? Okay. We'll do our little highlights here, and we're going to actually add some gold onto here, I think. Because I'm a fancy bitch. And I'm gonna be fancy. And y'all can hate it. But it won't stop me. See how it looks. See if it's bad. Skittery purple, skittery purple. Skitter also reminds you of something kind of like Spider Lake or something like that. So, I'm gonna keep that like creepiness in there.
Falls into chat. I don't know if Evan knows this. On Rotten Tomatoes, D&D Honor Among Thieves is better rated than LOTR Return of the King.
I do know that. You were there while I was looking it up. You're just reminding me to return to a state of emotional trauma for me. Which I don't appreciate, Rock. But you did cheer 100 bits, so I'll take it. Yeah, how you doing, buddy? What's up? What's good, homie? How you been? Where's our gold? Here's our gold we're gonna use. Maybe put like a gem in there or something. Instead of just making it all gold. Adult white dragon has 8 int? Only? Really? I would have thought an adult white dragon or adult dragon of any kind would have like at least 10. You know? I try to distract. Sober, it's awful. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm sorry, man. It's good, Rock. It's good. It's you're focusing on your health right now. That's good. That's good shit, man. It's a Friday. Hopefully your work for the week is done. You have a weekend upon you. For you to be as sober or not as you want. There you go, buddy. We have flipping through the monster manual and immediately landed on aboleth. That looks like it made good soup. What? No. What's the intellect of an aboleth? You're not eating an aboleth. Is it an aboleth or the aboleth? I forget. It's not a Tarrasque, it's a the Tarrasque, right? I think it's the same with aboleth. You don't eat an aboleth, you eat the aboleth. I don't remember how it is, man.
I don't want to be sober. I want to be drunk so I can talk about my favorite catgirl VTuber Evangeline and tell everyone.
She isn't gonna notice you, Rock. Okay? She's not gonna send you those pics you asked for on Twitter. She's not gonna one-on-one Discord you and be your fucking Discord kitten healbot mercy main while you play Overwatch together. Just give it up. I already tried. Okay? I don't know what her bit minimum is to be Discord kitten, but it's pretty high apparently. You have to ask her yourself. I'm not doing it again. You can't make me. Yep. If I cheer enough bits, she might know my name. Absolutely, yeah. That's how those kind of VTubers are. Their attention and affection is all pay to win. That's how all my VTuber friends are. Evangeline, Amma, Fishy, Ashy. Oh yeah. Ulner. It's all pay to win for them. Ella. They know your name if you have the coin for it. Otherwise, you're nobody. It's tragic, but that's the way it is. Internet's tough. One aboleth that has an int of 18. Okay, there you go.
Thank you, Ella, for the bits.
So she didn't cheer any bits.
Name, we know your name.
She didn't cheer any bit. Okay. By your logic, eating below 3, you do have the chimera available to you. So in World of Warcraft, one of the most rare items I have from back in the day is an item that gave me a recipe, a cooking recipe called Dirge's Kicking Chimeric Chops. You had to do a super difficult epic raid quest across multiple raids to get this as one of the rewards. Part of the Shifting Sands quest back in vanilla. The ingredients are hot spices, goblin rocket fuel, deep rock salt, and chimeric tenderloin. So if you say the chimera looks pretty delicious, I say where's the goblin rocket fuel? Okay. Could have a dryad salad? No, there's no way a dryad is less than 6. Okay, let me how do we word this tweet? What is the max intellect wait, what, or int score? Let's see. No, score. No. Just like, no. What's the max int that you, or what's the max int of a monster that you'll eat in D&D? How do we word this? We can boil eggs with dragons, desert snake eggs. No, Jesus. I know a goblin who makes explosives. We can get the rocket fuel. I have the potatoes. Yep. We can do it. What is the max int, or what? How do I word this? 2 L's? Yeah. Capitalize int? Good idea. What is the max int of a monster that you'll eat in D&D? This feels like or clunky or awkward. What is a better way to word this? What is the max? How much int does a monster have to have before you won't eat it in D&D? What is the highest int score for a monster that you're willing to eat in D&D? Ooh. What is the highest int score for a monster that you're still willing to eat in D&D? Asking for a friend. Ryder hashtag D&D? Nah, I don't want to hashtag it. Well, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe I should start hashtagging my tweets. What is the highest int score for a monster that you're still willing to eat in D&D? I guess you're willing to eat in D&D. Eat or eat? Stop! I don't have that kind of Twitter. D&D good eats? Hashtag. Speaking of experienced monster, D&D would require a team of 5 butchers to cut apart most monsters. Well, it's fantasy world. What is the highest int score for a monster that you're willing to eat in D&D? Asking for a friend. We need a GIF. What's a GIF? Hold on. Umaru Monster Hunter. Shit. There's a GIF of Umaru chopping up a monster that I wanted in the intro to Umaru. Fuck. I need a good GIF. This needs to have a good GIF. Giant elk GIF, eating GIF, dungeon meshy gift. Hold on, if I search this on. Is this it? Is this the GIF? Is this the GIF? Is this the GIF? Is this it? Hashtag D&D. Is this the GIF? Is this the tweet? What's the highest int score for monster you're willing to eat? Asking for a friend. All right. Okay. Well, I'll report back to you guys. Yeah, send it. I'll report back to you guys on what. Maybe we'll see if anybody answers before the end of the stream. We'll check, because usually I do it the next day. Whenever we do a shit post tweet, we always check in on the next day. But since I'm not going to be live for a week, we will do a check in at the end of the stream to see what people think here. Okay. So yeah. Wait. There's a tweet if you want to contribute. You want to add your opinion into the town square. Twitter is supposed to be a place of discussion and reasonable, reasonable minds meeting for deep learning discussions. Yeah, there it is. Okay, blade. There we go. I'm gonna do a quick little line work thingy here. We're gonna pepper our line work a little bit. We're gonna color it in. What the oh, okay, that's the problem. Got it. Thank you, Photoshop, for being just so kind to me. Oh, God. Okay. We'll see what the internet thinks. Check it next time you stream. You'll get a lot of feedback then. I could, yeah, we could do it. Now we'll do it at the end of the day. We'll give it like a couple of hours instead of a full fucking week and a half. So yeah, Twitter and reasons. Yeah, you're funny. There you go. Reasonable minds. You know who owns Twitter, right? I love Elon Musk. What are you talking about? He's just this billionaire that doesn't give a fuck and builds rockets. Man, it's like he posts like a 17-year-old in World of Warcraft all chat. How can you not respect it? How can you not respect it? Some here are like I'm of the opinion that I am fine watching Twitter burn. And people are like, "Oh my god, Elon Musk bought Twitter. It's going to go to hell." And I'm like, "Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it, guys." Oh, what's the worst that happens? Twitter burns down? Oh, no. What was Twitter? A paragon of, like, communication and expression before Elon Musk bought it? I don't give a shit about Elon Musk buying Twitter. I think it's funny. I don't have strong opinions either way on him. I don't really give a shit. People get mad because he says something dumb, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right. Yeah, that was dumb, but like, okay. Was it funny? Did it provide some entertainment in this gladiator blood sport that is modern social media? Sure, burn it down, man. I don't care. Talk your shit. Lower the standard of communication that was so high for Twitter beforehand. Nah. Nah. Let's do an outer glow for this. Oh, that's not the right layer. All right. How are we going to do our effect for this?
He tried to eat an
Let's see it.
that had grown cold.
Mm-hmm.
It's INT high he cooked it, sigh he got sick, it was a sight to behold.
Fuck. Shit, you're right. That was pretty good, actually. Yep, that's pretty good. All right, thank you, 100 Bits Rock. When Elon bought Twitter, I was like, why are they beating a dead horse? I don't know. I don't care, dude. Twitter was dead a long time ago. Twitter and Facebook and the whole social media scene is just so diseased, in my opinion, that I have a hard time empathizing with people who are like upset that the sanctity of Twitter might be collapsing. I've always just had this kind of like chaos approach to it. I didn't care if it was, you know, I didn't care about before any of the downfall of Twitter. I don't care about its downfall. I'm just here for the ride at this point. You know, that's the way I always feel about it. I think my hottest take about a lot of things is that I don't have a strong opinion on it. You know, like that's the thing that upsets people the most, is they're just like, can you believe this person said this thing? I'm like, yeah, whatever. And it's like, don't you hate this person? I'm like, I don't have much of an opinion. It's amazing.
The sanctity of Twitter is collapsing. Whatever will I do goes about living life and touching grass like they kept telling me to.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Twitter is like, I don't know. I just don't have an opinion on a lot of this stuff. You know, it feels so weird. A lot of people, you know, will get all up in arms or mad about some shit. And I'm just like, I feel like I'm like an observer. Like I just wasn't, you know, like I wasn't there at the beginning of the event, but I'm just watching the car crash or the collision now. And I just kind of, you know, I'm just kind of like wandering through. Maybe that's a hot take. Maybe it isn't. I'm just so exhausted about caring about shit that I just stopped caring about stuff. Maybe it's a little bit nihilistic. I don't know. Maybe it's irresponsible. But, yeah, I just have a very difficult time getting mad about things and people anymore. Because I used to be super mad about things. I used to be super mad, you know? Someone would say or do something and I'd be mad about it. And then I realized one day when I was like rage scrolling on Twitter because somebody said something offensive, like 4 years ago, I was like, I can't believe I spent an hour of my life rage scrolling because someone said something offensive. I'm like, what did I just do? Oh God, I'm in the sauce. And that was the last time I ever cared about anything that anybody said on Twitter. You know? It was like a moment of clarity for me, you know? I get it. Here's the problem, is I get it. There's a lot to be mad about in the world. You also only have so much time to be mad about stuff. And I just checked the fuck out of it. I realized it didn't matter what anyone said or did that was like awful or stupid or whatever. It didn't affect the day-to-day life of what I was trying to do, and I couldn't sit there agonizing and stressing over it anymore. So I just stopped caring about it. You know? Which I get it. Some people say it's irresponsible. You're just putting your head in the sand, but I don't know. I think I'm protecting my own mental peace. It's hard to argue with that, I think. You know? My thoughts, retwitter implosion and stream topics as they are in GIF form. Alright, what is it? Yeah, true. True. Yeah, the Tumblr users, man, they are the ones that remember. The Tumblr users remembered. They were there. Uh-oh, when did that line straight down the whole piece happen? Oh God, please don't tell me it was everything I just did. Oh my God. Oh, that's such a bummer. Okay, it's fine. We'll do it again. We do it again. There we go. What's up, Ella?
Hi.
What do you need?
Nothing.
Nothing? Why are you bringing... I don't want it. I don't want it. No, stop. Stop. I don't want it. Why do you think I want it?
Okay.
What am I supposed to do with it?
That.
Why did you bring it? What? Yeah, no lookies, no lookies. No, what is... Why are her posies cold? Hmm? She rolled for bellies? She asked if she wanted to see Evan.
She got excited.
Alright, do you need bellies? Oh. You need bellies? Really? Really? This is what you wanted? This is what you wanted? No, you're done? You're done? You're done? You fight? You fight? Is that what you do? You battle puppy? You fight and battle me? Your hair is getting scruffy. Look how long her fur is. Look at how fluffy and long her fur is, dude. Look at this is my rat. What happened to my rat? When did my rat become a teddy bear? I miss her rat cut. Actually, when she was properly ratted. You know? Oh, you're a little squirmy. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Don't close your eyes. This is not nap time, Yuna. I have to release you soon. Don't lick. No lickies. I don't want to go wash my hands. Look at how long her fur is, dude. Look at it. Okay, I'm sorry. You're squirmy. She's so floofy. Look at the floof. Look at this floof. She hasn't had a cut or fur cut in like months at this point. This is hold on. Where's her? I can't believe I'm saying the sentence. Where's her Instagram? Yuna. Look at this. This is. Where's her in rat mode? Where's your rat mode, Yuna? Oh my god, there's so many fucking pictures of her. Look. This is normally what this creature is supposed to look like. That's her summer cut, okay? And this is her winter cut. It's hard to believe that she can get this floofy. So, all right, I'm gonna put you down, okay? You're so cuddly though when your fur's so long. What the fuck?
Went from Chihuahua to a Build-A-Bear.
Dude, you don't even know. She gets mistaken as for a Chihuahua all the time. When I don't know if her ears are gonna go, like, stand up again. Normally they stand up again when they don't have as much fur on them. But when Morkies get older, their ears get more floppy. So she might never have ears that stand up again like that. So we'll see. All right, go find Ella. All right, go, you little fatty. Yeah, no, don't bring. We're not playing. Don't go get your toy. Go get your Ella. Fuck, man. All right. All right. No. Yuna, take your toy to Ella. There you go. Okay. Oh, man. That dog. She came back in here. Come on. Really? You...
Yuna Evan loves playing with you. Come back. Squeak squeak in front of the art streamer.
Is this what you wanted? Yuna, get out of your... No. Okay. Okay. Is this what you wanted? Is this the stream you guys wanted? Should I just move the camera and leave for an hour? And you just do this? Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. Cat. She's good. She's good. She's rolling around on her back now, fighting the stick. Her beef chew. Oh god, what a goblin. La Goblina. The fuck? No, not Twitter. No, skittering. No, stop. This is not. This isn't a link to a tweet. Damn it. Skittering blade. There we go. God damn, bro. Holy shit. Rasterize. Merge down. Merge down. So this number is, we're on what, 467, I believe. I need a new signature. Sometimes I wonder. I feel like I need a new sig one of these days. Maybe I'll keep this one. Who knows? Okay, there we are. Boom. Oh wait, I can just copy it this way.
check on the stream. Let's go.
No, stop. I'm not just putting her on the chair and leaving her here for an hour. If Una gets bigger hype train than I do as a streamer, I'm gonna have to delete my stream key.
Evan,
What?
You won't be streaming coming up.
If
you put Una's bed on your chair, you could just have a pup stream. Make 3 times.
3 times the amount of bits and subs you usually do? What do you mean 3 times about? What? Una would not get, no, she wouldn't get, she can't farm more, wait, this is announcements. She can't farm more bits than I do. That's my entire value as a streamer. Not the fun hat or the community built or the, you know, projects made. It's bits, bro. What do you mean? 467 for Shining Dagger. Boom. There it is. All right, Dagger, thank you for the idea. Hopefully that was fun. Hopefully that was good. The skittering blade is ready to be skittered, or whatever it does. That was a really cool idea, actually. It was fun. That was good. I like doing short swords. Please ask for more short swords in the future, if you wouldn't mind, real quick. Thank you guys. All right. Back to Streamlabs. All right. Complete. Okay. Pretty sure you can. Maybe 5x? No, stop. Stop, dude. We're not making a Una hype train. Fuck. She can't be a better streamer than I am. she'll just chew on her paw and lick her butt or whatever. I don't know. Okay. Sketch number 3. Thank you, Knight. I'm glad you like it, dude. I appreciate that. Knight. No one ever tells me they like my art anymore. All right? It's just scuffed this, late to stream that, lol, kek meme. So I appreciate that, Knight. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Sketch number 3. Begin. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab another drink because I'm out of this one. And
Una sounds like the hot tub section on Twitch Kek.
Not putting her in pools and hot tubs. I know you do, Azalea. I'm just memeing. I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are way nicer to me and way more supportive than I deserve. So, thank you. Okay, beer beat. All right, let's rig the roll. Rig roll. Nice, cool. The roll has been officially rigged for Secondhand Samurai. There you go. There you go. Look, I don't choose these things, man. It's the will of the internet. It's the will of the people. All right, you made a prediction. Let's see. If I guessed correctly, who are you guessing for? Sanix? All right. All right. The winner is Mapaka Goop. Mapaka Goop. Please put your item into chat. There you go. There we go. The map, clearly a map maker. Mr. Goop to you. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Please don't drone my house. Yep. Please don't. Please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Rigged? It isn't rigged. I literally rigged it in a different way, and it didn't. Hold on. Let's consult the Lalafell. Oh, Lalafell of the pool. Was the roll rigged? Nope. Lalafell of the pool has determined the roll was not rigged. So, whatever happened to the Lalafell of the pool meme? I liked it. On a one-way ticket, an intricately wrought plain rider's bow. Holy shit. Once per day, after making a successful attack roll, the target must make a charisma saving throw. Upon failure, however, the player can choose which plane the target is sent. It does not come back. All right. A one-way ticket to a different plane. If you critical strike them or making a successful attack, not critical strike. Sorry, I read that wrong. Make a charisma saving throw. If they fail, they get sent to a different plane. Is this perhaps, by chance, perchaps, the most powerful item anyone's ever suggested on stream? Is this the best item anyone has ever suggested on stream? Like, power level? Every successful attack, they make a charisma saving throw. If they fail, they just get sent to a different plane? You just choose to send them to the 9 fucking hells or some shit? All right. I dig it. Okay. Let's see. What kind of bow do we really want to do here? A planar teleportation bow. Lots of different options. I think I have an idea. I think I know what I want to do here. All right. It did say once per day, to be fair, not just every attack. Yeah, but that's okay. That's true, man. But still, that's true. Just whenever you want, you can just zip someone to a different plane. Consider consider it is the end of your Strahd campaign. You've made it to the top of Castle Ravenloft. There awaiting you is Stradivarius von Barovia. I actually have no idea what Strahd's full name is. I don't remember. We always call him Dracula back in Ravenloft days, so no one actually knows his real name. Stradivarius von Ravenloft. And you just doink him and send him to the eternal plane of water or something like that. That's pretty powerful, man. You know, that's pretty strong. Wouldn't work in Barovia. Planar magic gets blocked, but by the gods. I didn't see anything on the boat that said God did not work in Barovia. If the magic item says it works, it overrides all planar lore. I know you can't portal out of Barovia. Okay, sorry, you get locked in there. You know what? Is it really that bad to get locked in? Right? Probably not. Now you right. All right, fine. A different example. Tiamat. Or sorry, Tiamat. Jesus, God. Fucking weirdos with your milk malk Tiamat. Sorry, Tiamat. And you just doink it, and suddenly there's a girl, I don't know how to play D&D. All right, okay. All right. God, this wannabe fake D&D player infiltrated our chat. Guys, who let this fake D&D player in? He's not with any of you, is he? Better not be. If I figure out who let this fake D&D player into our chat, I'm gonna gatekeep the shit out of it. Yep. That's what they call me. Gatekeep Von Blair. All right. All right. Let's get our sketch done here. We need a good design, a good base here for our bow.
Imagine sending a Tarask into the 9th layer of hell.
Oh, do you mean the Tarask? Yeah, I'm sorry. I believe on page 376 of the player's hand compendium manual of monstership, it addresses the creature I believe you're speaking about as the Tarask, not a Tarask. Senix, I feel necessary to make sure that we are sending a consistent amount of time addressing the Abolithic versus Tarasic debate here. So no, you're absolutely right. It probably wouldn't get that far though. Do you think the Tarask would do all that well in the 9th layer of hell? Like, I don't know, actually. That's a good point. We should experiment with this. Xenix. We should experiment with this. We should add the Tarask to our hell diving. What's the main what is the main adventure where you go into the hells? Avernus? Or Descent? Is that the main adventure that everybody has where you go into the hells and do helly things? Actually, I don't know how far you go in Descent, so I could be wrong.
Evan the Nerd. Have you heard? A Tarask, you mean the Tarask. We quibble over a word.
Okay, there you go. All right. Yeah, thank you, Rock. Thanks for that. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's good. Thank you for the bits, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, Senix. Thank you, Rock. It's very generous of you. I appreciate it deeply. Y'all are extraordinarily generous. I don't deserve it, but here you are. So It only goes to the first layer of hell. Yeah, so like, is there an adventure where you go like all the way currently? Because I don't think Descent was a high enough adventure, right? To which I guess I was correct, as usual. Right? Imagine your average EBA experience being wrong. I've never been wrong about anything in my entire life when it comes to D&D. There's just been people with wrong opinions telling me I'm wrong. Like clerics. It's always clerics. I swear. Alright, Guapi, let's get this done. Try to do a good job for you. I had to bounce out and rip sleep, but RNG's RNG for sketch. Roval, please enjoy the rest of your night. Don't skip so much sleep for the stream. Sleep is good for you. It's the highest indicator of mental and physical health and longevity. Go sleep. Friends don't let friends lose sleep unless it's Bizzo, in which case there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, she'll just do what she's gonna do anyway. So let's go later, chat, and Evangeline enjoy stream. Shut up. Thank you, Rock. I appreciate you, bro. Take care, my friend. I will see you when I get back from my break. See you in a week and a bit, 2 weeks, somewhere around there. I don't know. See you then. Miss you all until then. I'm actually really nervous to take my break. I don't know. I'm super nervous. I'm actually getting like nervousness feelings for my stream to end and my weekend to start, my break to begin. Not just because of the work, but also because of missing streams. I feel like I let people down, like especially subs. Like I feel like I definitely let subs down when I have to take streams off or like even a long period of time. So, forgive me. I'll be coming back stronger. Actually, I'll probably be coming back with an extra stream day. Depending on how things go, I'll probably be coming back with an extra stream day, so there's that. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it works. It'll probably be good. I don't know. Hey, come with design so fast? I don't know. That's part of Fridays is just not overthinking it. Going with a very quick gut instinct, a feeling of what I want to do, and just letting that sort of flow, you know? It's kind of like, there's like a lot of artists that love the term automatic drawing, where you just draw things based on like, you create shapes and stuff that don't really mean anything and aren't really, you know, supposed to be anything. And I think it's kind of bullshit. Other artists disagree, and that's fine. You know, whatever. Everybody's got their opinion. But I like the sort of it's based on sound, sort of like practice or theory of not overthinking what you're drawing. And so Fridays are that. Is every weapon always the best weapon design? No, but you know, there are certain things like sometimes it bites me on a Friday sketch where it's like I'll do a Friday sketch for someone and then they'll ask for a commission. They'll ask for that Friday sketch as like their character's weapon that I'm doing for them. And I'm like, oh, well, that isn't like the best design for your character. Like I can probably do a better design, you know? So I was thinking about creating a rule where I would just say absolutely no Friday commissions or sketches could be added to any commissions. But I don't know, if people want it, they want it. And who am I to whine about it? It's not like they're bad designs. But yeah, it's just supposed to be very quick, as little thought as possible, gut reaction to a design prompt. Helps when you're given amazing ideas. Yeah, there you go. I play a Smork Paladin, sorry, tomorrow I can purge the heretics. Backstory, Town Guard. Fuck yeah. What a Giga Chad move. Backstory, Town Guard. Personality, Paladin. Sub-personality trait, Smork. You're the best of us, Thorkin. You really are. Who asked that myself? Damn. What's his hobby and favorite color? No. His hobby is purging the heretics, and his favorite color is smork. His zugs per second are the only thing that he can brag about. He's the highest zugs per second that as anyone has ever seen. No one has zugged more or better than he has. Just click on him from the in-game menu and you'll find out. That's a Warcraft 3 joke for anyone who's under the age of 34, by the way. I feel like I gotta clarify that once in a while. Yeah, I feel like I gotta just like identify the Warcraftian joke when it comes. Because people just don't know, man. They don't know. Not everyone is a geriatric boomer like I am. God, imagine how people who are older than me feel when I sit here talking about how regretfully ancient I am at 33. Should be more compassionate. Why do we bully the paladin? We don't bully the paladin. The paladin never gets bullied. The cleric gets bullied. Okay? Yeah. Favorite color? The blood of demons. True. There you go. The only necessary or acceptable answer. Weirdly, his favorite flower is the poinsettia. A little bit of a different take there for him, so, you know. Half-orcs. They're complicated creatures. I remember I was given a big long lecture by somebody about why I shouldn't include orcs into my world. Why they're not a good fantasy addition. Weirdly, no one has had a problem with it since then. One person had a big problem. Sent me a fucking essay message on Discord about it. I think most people like playing half-orcs. They like the vibe. But also, I'm not a half-orc fan. I'm a proper, just like make an orc. It's fine. Make your orcs different if you want to. Half-orc harkens back into a time when orcs were not playable. They were like beastmen kind of thing. I think most people take like the more Warcrafting approach to orcs. They're basically just humans with tusks and different color skin, like green or purple or some shit. My smorks are purple, but you can have your orcs be whatever secondary color you want. Orange, green, purple. Can't be a primary color. God, no. Has to be a secondary color. Why is that? I don't make the rules. You're 13 years older than me? That's pretty old, dude. It's pretty old, Rag. Yeah, it's pretty old. I like it. I'm glad I got to be born in and experience the 90s. I appreciate what I have now more. When I turn my computer on, it doesn't take 20 minutes to initialize. I'm thankful for it, you know? Glad I missed the 80s, honestly. Don't really relate to or like a lot of the 80s nerds that I know. You know? They're all obsessed with Transformers and Mutant Ninja Turtles, and it's like, all right, man, that's great, but if I had to choose between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Transformers, and like Justice League and like 90s animation cartoons, 100% choosing the 90s cartoons and 90s video games. 80s games were okay. They did have some of the formative years in a lot of games, you know, but I feel like 90s games were where it was at. 90s and early 2000s, you know. It's like we got to see the original Pokemon back when it was still good. I was there for the Lord of the Rings movies. Oh yeah, dude. What did I miss from movies in the 80s? Ghostbusters? Alright, whatever. Now the 70s for cinema. Ooh, that would have been good. Imagine a pink ogre. You could do it. Sounds like if a fighter saw a cleric and said, I'm going to commit a cultural appropriation. Is it an appropriation if it's just a direct improvement? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's Monka. I'm trying to do something kind of different and like weird in Final Fantasy with this. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna sell it in the painting phase or not. We'll see. Am I the youngest viewer of yours? I don't know, dude. Yeah, Twitch is weird about ages. Twitch gets weird about ages. I don't know why. I don't know what the official rules on it are. But Twitch gets weird about it, bro. Definitely, I think D&D viewers skew older, though. A lot older than people think. A lot older than the rest of the platform. But yeah, I don't know why Twitch is weird about it. But they are, and we're living in their world, so we'll play by their rules. Until I take my kick contract for $100 million. And after that, oh boy, you watch out. You watch out. I do spells. I have smite slots. Ooh, paladins. I love paladins, dude. Paladins are the best. All right, we're ready. We're ready. It's time to paint. Actually, is it though? There's like an effect I want to do that I think I have to paint in as opposed to drawing in with line work. So we have to wait, I guess, for that. Trying to like visualize it without actually drawing it. I'm gonna bow his weapon. What do you do when it runs out of arrows? You what do you mean? You shoot him. You kill him before you're running out of arrows. Yeah. What are you worried about? You just get him. You just, instead of running out of arrows, you just get him instead. Might as well throw X on the list since they announced they're becoming a streaming platform. I will 100% stream on X. Absolutely. I'll be an X streamer. Yep. I'll stream on every platform. Twitch, YouTube, Kick, X. What else do I need to multi-stream on, guys? Instagram, TikTok. Where else do I need to multi-stream to? Honestly, if I multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, Blaze will never have to upload another VOD. So there's that. I'll never have to worry about my bullshit anymore. So, you get good with archery easy? Yeah, you just get them. What do you mean? What do you mean run out of arrows? Running out of arrows would assume that you ran out of arrows before you got them. You get in there, and you shoot them, and then you don't worry about it, right? Craft arrows and you shoot them. Well, let's not go Minecraft on this, all right? Reddit is a live stream option. Do I want to live stream on Reddit? I need a stretch break. Do I want to live stream on Reddit? I think it's probably a bad idea, isn't it? Live stream on Reddit? Yeah, isn't Reddit like super diseased? Isn't it the ultimate in internet cesspools? It's like one step away from streaming on 4chan. Oh, it's a good stretch. That's a good one. I'm gonna leave it for a second. Thought it was a disease? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I farmed a bunch of karma last year. That was cool. I made a character design post that did well in imaginary characters or whatever. So there's that. That was cool. Reddit is my most engaged thing I've ever posted on the internet before. Hold on, I need a quick break for my eyes. The most engaged thing I've ever done on the internet, the thing that people have seen the most ever, was a post I did for of Ella's character with 850 updates. That was the most thing the most thingest thing that I've ever done on the internet is yeah. That was a good one. Yeah, I'll post more characters. Seems to do well. I don't know if it does anything, but Reddit. Who knew? I guess it's worse than Twitter? Maybe. Yeah. Isn't that many 2.5 steps? That's not so bad. Yeah, that's all right. Dude, what is with my arms at the end of the week? I gotta do my stretches midweek. Someone remind me midweek to do my stretches. I expect a message in Discord next Wednesday at 2:38 in the afternoon reminding me to do my stretches. Lest I have to massage sore muscles in both my arms. All right. All right. What the fuck? The art's looking nice, Evan. Okay, what do you want, Eiley? What do you want? What do you need? What do you just Eiley, just let's just save time. Let's just you and me save time, okay? What do you need? Yeah. You don't have to come in here pretending to approve of whatever I'm doing. You can just ask me. Thank you, Eiley. I appreciate that. Go live on... Yeah, there you go. Wait, so the Growlhammer lore can only be found in the comment of that Reddit post? Yup. 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 You got it. Yeah, problem? Problem? Issue? Complaint? Something the matter? Dashto, nobody cares about my stupid lore to begin with, okay? What are you worried about? Alright? What do you want about? You just relax, alright? Just go take a shower, you'll feel better. God damn. I swear, these wannabe mods in my chat. Come in here, they complain about my stream, complain about my lore, complain about my choice of platforms for where I keep my lore archived. And they still want to be a mod. God. It's despicable. Is what it is. It's downright duplicitous, if you ask me. So, what's that behind the request? It is a bow that sends the user or the victim to the plane of their choice, the user's choice. Basically, it's Guapo's fuck off bow. Okay, Guapo has decided he wants to be the bow mod in the mod party. So he wants a bow that when he hits someone with the bow, it sends him to another user's or another Twitch streamer's chat that he has to choose. So he's like, I don't like you. Doink, you're now going to Amo's chat, Shiloh's chat, Mendari's chat. Right? It's dangerous. So, why isn't your lore archived exclusively in my DMs? Why didn't I archive my lore exclusively in your DMs? Mostly because if those ever got leaked or shown to the public, I'd probably get canceled. They'd be like, oh god, Evan's taste in corporate VTubers or agency VTubers is terrible. Cancel him, get him out of here. And so I want to be able to share the lore, Ashy, and I don't want it to be archived in a place where I can never get access to it again. So can I have a link to Reddit, please? You just go there. What do you mean? Sure. There you go. Yeah, here you go. Ella, cool. Okay. Yeah, there you go. All right. Now that's over with. Ella, there's there it is. Hopefully she's good with whatever she needed to do on Reddit. Why do I keep seeing people jumping past me in Final Fantasy XIV out of the corner of my eye? I'm in the middle of nowhere in a housing district. Who the fuck is running around on the beach in mist? Mr. thinks he has jokes today. What do you mean, dude? How much lore do I have? I have dozens and dozens of pages written in Google Docs. And one of the things I'm doing over this weekend, or over the next weekend maybe, is actually adding it all to World Anvil, so that it is in a safe place. And here's the thing, I was saving all my lore and not publishing it to World Anvil until I got somebody that could edit it for me. I realized at a certain point that I was just sort of spinning my wheels, that I needed to just start publishing it, even if it's bad. I realized I had a negative experience where somebody that ultimately doesn't matter was being whiny about how my lore wasn't well written enough. And it was one of those things where it's somebody you don't like is saying something clearly with not good intentions, but they're also right and you have to accept that. And I was like, well, this person's just trying to make themselves like seem cool because they're like a wannabe aspiring writer. And so they're shit talking my stuff because, I don't know, they feel threatened or some shit. I don't know. Who knows why, right? Who knows why people have problems, right? But the person did bring up good points about how, like, I can't show up, like, I can't expect people to take seriously a poorly written world. And I was like, okay, well, that's fair. You know, so I do need to find an editor and I need to find all this shit. And I was hoping that my stream would grow enough at a certain point that I could make enough off of Twitch to be able to hire an editor that would help me monthly, that I could pay monthly, that I would say, hey, here's like, I want to pay you to edit, like, I don't know, 20,000 words worth of articles a month, or however editors would do it. And I'd pay them every single month and then give them like the amount of articles or whatever it is that we agreed upon. They would like run through them and edit them and help me write them properly. And then I'd post them all to World Anvil. But I realized that wasn't going to happen anytime soon. And I need to just get it out there, because it's kind of dumb that I just don't have it out there anywhere. So I said, okay, sometime late last year, I was like, all right, well, next year when I take my break or whatever, I'm going to just post all the stuff I converted all the World Anvil articles and just get it out there. And if it's not well written and if it's not good, and if it's not perfect, it doesn't need to be. It just needs to be information. Like nobody who I think actually cares about the lore to Eldara that so far in like my chat from people who have expressed interest, no one has cared about something being well written or not. And I realize that those are the people that I'm actually doing this for, people who are interested and want to know more about it, right? And so I shouldn't worry about it being perfect. I should, because they will also, if they are well-meaning and good-intentioned people, if they have a problem with it, they'll tell me how to fix it. They won't just whine about it being not good, right? If somebody sees it, they're like, oh, this amateurish garbage dribble is not well written. It's like, okay, well, what is that? I don't lose anything by that person not liking it, right? So yeah, I'm gonna be taking it very seriously. My World Anvil very seriously. Like when I relaunch my Patreon, part of that is going to be like early access to World Anvil work in progress stuff. There's gonna be a lot of cool shit coming in the next couple weeks. Hopefully, like I said at the end of last year, I'm very excited for this year. There's a lot of stuff that I'm very excited for that I'm really looking forward to doing, and yeah, the World Anvil is one of them, and the lore is one of them. You can do it. Thank you, Dick. I appreciate. That's why I'm doing it, because you believe me. They have zoomies like most people in 14. Is that what it is? Why are they out by the beach in mist? I don't get it. When can we read it? Probably in a couple weeks when I come back, Rag. I like the MTG approach from a few years ago. Rather than expose your lore, you write short stories in your setting, which lets you avoid cementing explicit things while building the local area. That's a good way of doing it. Yeah, 100%. The problem is, I think that short stories are the most difficult thing for me right now, because I the one thing I'm like scared of doing, that I know that I'm not going to do well, and I just like don't want to do it yet, but I have this desire to do it, is linear narrative. So like short stories and writing a novel, things like that. Like I want to tell a story in Eldara soon that people can like kind of read and like get something out of the world via that story, right? With has characters and things to get sort of like interested in, that makes the world interesting. Because like as interesting as Star Wars or Lord of the Rings as a setting are, people don't really give a shit if there's not a story. This is something that I don't like agree with the world building community at large. Many people in the world building community are of the impression that like world building is this like sacred activity, and it is sort of the end goal, it's the end all be all. I'm a world builder. A world builder without a story to tell within the world is not really, it's like a bricklayer without a building. Like no one gives a shit if you have the most amazing world but no story to tell in it. And so I need to start writing stories in Eldara to tell the stories I want to tell. But that to me is something that I actually really need to hire an editor for, because I know, or take a class or something to be able to do it myself. I know that like there's one thing if it's like a poorly written or poorly edited like World Anvil, like encyclopedic entry. If it's a short story that's like, 10 to 15 pages that's like poorly edited or poorly written, that's hard to get through, and people aren't going to give it a chance. So that's the next stage. That's something I'm going to be doing this year. It's just not anytime soon that I'm ready to announce anything, I guess. So I write all my stuff non-linearly. I write the big things first and add the connective tissue between the bits later. Yeah, it's a great way of doing it, There's lots of different ways to like do good world building, but like at a certain point, I want people to give a shit about the characters and the people and the things in Eldara, so that when you play a game in Eldara, there's something for you to look forward to like doing or interacting with or whatever. Like you read a story about like an astral sage and you think they'd be really cool NPC then in your game. So when you run a game in Eldara, you have that astral sage be like a core feature for your players to interact with. Something along those lines, That to me is really cool, and I want to do it, and I want to see people giving a shit about the stories and the interesting stuff in Eldara, that it doesn't just have to do with like, oh, there was a cool thing over here and it's a big organization of sages, and you're like, cool story. Like I don't care, like who cares about the sages? Which honestly, so there's two ways of doing linear narrative for Eldara. Two ways. The first way is like short stories and writing a novel, comic book, whatever, like producing a piece of media. The second is producing a D&D game, like Critical Role does. Critical Role tells a linear story with D&D. The problem is I don't know if I could find a group of players that would be willing to sort of like Critical Role suffers from a design by committee type thing, right? willingly, because it's supposed to be a game first, and they're not going to build some like transformative story world that changes the medium forever. They're not trying to build Star Wars. They're trying to make a D&D game for their friends to play. Like, it's fine. But if I'm trying to do something different, I'm trying to build a setting for people to tell their stories in and play their own games in. You know, having a group of players that don't have the same sort of ideas about what I want or what makes for a good setting or a story is a challenge. I'll be frank. Even my closest friends wouldn't be able to do it. I don't have a single friend that I would play D&D with besides maybe Ella and Dashto that I think are on not because they're good or bad players, but are not on the exact same page for what the stories of Eldara sort of should feel like. You know? So it's hard, right? My favorites was literally just this nerd was born in this tribe, had a few small events, then challenged the Khan and became the new leader. So you see a lot of tradition, some hints of monsters, the culture, without saying there are especially only red dragons here. Right, yeah, you don't need to, that's such a better way of doing it with, you know, if you're trying not to staple your foot down on anything. It's way nicer, way more convenient to do a game or to do a story like that. You don't have people being like, you know, trying to gotcha on things that you wrote a while ago or whatever. So, 9% world building is fanfic from the DM to keep themselves invested in the actions of the player. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm down with that. Truge. Strong Truge. You start a short story, each named character in Eldara. Not every short story needs to be the same. Yeah, true. I mean, it'd be fun to write little stories about different things that different characters do in an area and try and build and paint a picture of that area. Or wherever I'm trying to like take care of everyone in the world. It's just it's a challenge because it's just not something I'm experienced with or good at. I think. To be fair, I've never actually written a short story like as an adult about something. I've written lore, right? But like lore and short stories are not necessarily like short stories. I mean, are character focused. So, in my opinion, a good one. So I got to figure that out. I don't know. First things first is to build the encyclopedia, is to build the world anvil for the place that I'm trying to write in, which is the Shadowed Sea and Teleria. And after that, we go from there, I guess, you know? Also, Clicks Red Pen. I love to edit. It's been low-key trying to get my foot into beta reading and editing because I get so much entertainment and joy out of it. It's difficult to get into, though. It is. Yeah, it's difficult to find... It's difficult to find projects. It's difficult to find editors. The whole thing is like an awkward process, right? To try and like do on either end as the editor trying to get into the industry or the writer trying to find an editor. You know, which is why my method is just going to be find someone with experience or whatever, and then just pay them, and then you're good, and then you just know you're getting good work done, and they're happy, and they're getting their you know, they're not doing anything without they're doing their best work as well, and everybody's just chilling. But I need to grow my stream this year, which is why I'm gonna be doing more things with growth in mind for my stream and for my social media, so that I can create more of a sustainable long-term like budget for a project. That's why I'm thinking about doing the Kickstarter this year. Like for me, I've tried not to monetize anything in Eldara or my stream almost at all because I want it to be as like accessible as possible. I want as many people who are willing to like check it out to be able to check it out. But at a certain point in time, it's like funding is a resource to be able to do cooler shit with. You know, like not everyone has a Dashto, right? Like Dashto is writing music for Eldara, and he writes the music completely for free for me because it inspires him, and he's a you know, growing composer, and so it works out for both of us. But like, you can't find a lot of people like that. It's a very rare find to make a creative partnership with somebody along those lines. And with something like writing is such a deeply personal thing to the story that I need to at least, like, I will hire writers to write stories in Eldara eventually. But for now, I have to prove myself. I have to do it myself. I have to do at least the first drafts of the first stories and the first tales on my own. It's important to me to do that. After that, absolutely. I think it'd be so cool to have a Patreon with like, let's say like $1,000 a month, you know, be able to take that budget and put like, you know, $200 aside every single month so I can pay my editor to do some short editing, you know, a couple $100 to like save up so that every 6 months I can afford to like hire a writer to do a cool story where I'm like, hey, can you do another installment of like the story of this area? Can you write a tale about these characters and this event, and then, you know, write your own amazing story into there and your own characters and whatever. But can you just tell a story of like the founding of Grand Crest and here's the basics of how it happened, you know? And that's eventually what I want to do. But you can't be a nobody streamer like me and have the means to do that. So this year I'm going to be focused on growing quite a bit and making things consistent, and then hopefully I'll have cool shit, you know. If people like it, they can support it, and if they don't, then you know, then I learn a lesson. And there we go. So you'd hand it off to one player and be like, hey, this is a story from your hometown, and give it to each player rather than handing out an entire lore packet. Yeah, that'd be really fun, actually. Hell yeah, that'd be super cool. Huge mood about the writing. Yeah. What part specifically? Wanting to do it myself or what? Or it being like personal? I don't know. I want to do cool shit. The first thing, the first next thing on the horizon is to get people to tell their own stories in Eldara. So I want to make the adventure a reality. I want to write and publish the adventure as like a free module thing in our Discord so people can play through it or whatever and tell their story, find their place in the world. I think that like personal investment is so powerful for something like a D&D world. And if people have their own characters in a D&D world, then they care about the world a lot more, and that's really cool. And there's a lot of people who, like, here's the thing, there's a lot of people who I get the impression want to give a shit about Eldara, and do. Don't get me wrong, and do. But if it's not a game that you're playing in, there's like kind of a limit, like an upper maximum of how much you can give a shit about what I'm building and doing. And I want to give those people an opportunity to play a game in the world and really like get into it and say, oh shit, like I have a character that's from this town now, and I have a story of my astral sage or my paladin or whatever. And so when I say, hey guys, we're developing a new area of the world, it's not just, oh, cool thing Evan's doing. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go there and it's gonna be fucking dope with my character. I want it to feel like the announcement for a new region or zone or location in an MMO. You know, when you hear a BlizzCon announcement for Warcraft, or like a FanFest announcement for Dawn Trail, and you an active player of the MMO, you're thinking about all the cool stuff you're gonna do when you go to the new area and see the new thing and do the new story. And it's a very interesting, like, cool feeling that I always get from MMOs that I love. And I want Eldara to feel like that for people. You know, you do the initial push yourself. Yes, yeah, okay. I'm on the same page now. Just waiting for Eldara fanfiction to start coming out so I can consume endless amounts of content. Look, dude, Atari has 2 fantastic stories already. Atari has 2 amazing stories written in Eldara as a setting, right? In the sort of the fanfic category. We read one on stream during the summer subathon, and I still have yet to find an event to read the second one on stream. So I haven't. I've been saving it for then. But I'm excited. It exists. It's like one of the coolest things about Eldara is his story in it, I think, anyway. So yeah, bro, I gotta get on it. I gotta get shit done for the world. People are already doing cool stuff in it. I want to make it official cool stuff. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna try something here. Something a little. Maybe we'll do the. Ooh, how do we do this? In what order? I think I have to do the background first before I do the spell effect on this thing. I think. I'll gladly write you fanfic of your setting, give you lore, my brain will go burr about it, and make a guy and put him in a situation. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I love it. Because look, here's the thing. The way I'm writing the world is there has to be, like, I'm only ever going to write 50% of the world. Maybe less, maybe 40%, maybe 30. I'm never going to write every corner and every nook and everything that exists in the world, because if I want Eldara to be something that people give a shit about for a long time, I can't do it myself. I have to have people who are writers and players and whatever. And Eldara is going to be built with the intent of people telling stories in it. Whether it's a canonical story that I'm putting, that I'm buying from somebody and putting, the Eldara official lore stamp on it and putting it, on a bookshelf, or whether it is somebody creating their own D&D story with their group of friends. I want people to own a small part of the world and shape it in whatever way they think is necessary for their own storytelling. Right? So it needs to be not too constrained, not too suffocating. You need to build good concepts to work in, good stories and worlds and ideas to work in, but not constrain it and suffocate it so much and write every little detail about it. It's like one of the reasons why the world map, here's the secret. The world map, this is my example. Where is it? This is my example of what I mean. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell just happened? Like 8 windows just popped out. World map. So this is what I mean by this. So every map here is an area that I've made a map for specifically in the world. Right? Stonemark has a map. The Relic Coast has a map. Lemashir I'm working on the map. Shattered Sea has a map. Ashasari, Northmark, and this place I'm working on it. The other 3 locations here are places where I'm probably going to make maps, but I don't know. Once they're done, I will make the basic world map. I will fill it in. But I don't want the world map to have every single place have a map that's this detailed. Right? Not every place in the world map is going to have this much level of detail and world building and thought put into it, where you have each individual whatever. And certainly I'm not making island maps. Like Pillars Reach Fortress, there's probably 5 other towns that are big on this one floating island, but I'm not going to list them. I'm not going to name them. I'm not going to, necessarily put a stamp on them and say, here's what is exactly here. And when I make the world map, I might put I'll put a couple big cities and a couple big landmarks here, but I'm not going to identify necessarily what all is right here in every detail. And I think that world builders that do this are making a massive mistake. The desire to have every little corner of your world charted out and mapped out is strong, and I get it and I empathize with it. But I think that if you want other people to come into your world and tell their own stories, like D&D players or movie makers, whether you expect somebody to come into your world and tell a $500 million movie trilogy or a Saturday night game with their friends, you have to give them room and space to put their own stuff in there. Imagine the Star Wars galaxy, but every single planet already had a name and complete lore. And you tried to make your own planet somewhere. You're like, oh, I want to tell a story about like a lava planet that has cool lava people on it that has all these mining cities and has this sort of Coruscant shell around it, but this lava core to it, and it's all grim dark 40k ish or whatever, some cool idea like that. But you can't, because every planet already exists, and you're like, oh, I have to play within the existing planets. That's just lame to me. No one wants to do that, so you do the same thing on a smaller scale with worlds. So I'll never I might say oh, there's wild lands to the north. That's why this is a question mark, because I've talked about in the Stonemark lore how there's sort of a wild tundra land to the north, which is kind of a grizzly hills, like boreal forest type thing. This entire area is unmapped and uncharted. Nomadic tribes live there, and different peoples and the exiled and people who want to be far away from civilization, and great beasts and ancient magics are all in this land. But I probably don't want to make a map about it, Because like if you think that's a cool idea and you want to have your players start an adventure in Dawn's Arch, and the story is that your players go to the Wildlands because you think that there's a cool thing that I said in there, like there's like ancient Eldari runes there, and that's as much information as you need to want to put a story there. Who am I to map out the area and deny you the ability to make your own map for what you think is the best way to chart the area? Now, I might, if you have like 1,000 players running campaigns in, let's say, Teleria, and they map out, between all those thousands of people, they all map out the whole world, more or less, on their own. You know, if you combine all, they're like, oh, you mapped out this area, you mapped out this area, and I created a new story in Teleria, and they go to the Wildlands, and I have to define what's there, officially, canonically, then yeah, I step on people's home canon once in a while, which is gonna happen, unfortunately. And, you know, you just kind of have to, like, try and not step on toes and like say like, okay, well, I have all these areas all mapped out, so maybe I'll try and contain my story to these areas, and I'll allude to things that are unmapped or uncharted. And the mapping is not an official process here. The mapping is just an allegory or an example for what I mean by how much world I'm going to build, if that makes sense. You know, like whether like a mapped area might have like 1,000 articles written about it, an unmapped area might have like 20. You know, give people room to put cool stuff in there. Enough that's inspiring and that you actually give a shit about and you want to write a story in, but not so much that you can't tell your own story and like make cool shit. That's my theory on it anyway. I don't know if it's a good theory or if it'll work or not, but it's where I'm at right now. We'll see. We'll see. It's very much my LARP does. There's places of note, but players have so much wiggle room to make shit up and canonize it with yes and shit, which I think is great. You know, give your players, like, if your player wants to be the noble daughter of a local family, of like a local baron, and they want to make their own city or their own town, you know, somewhere in Southwood, it's like, fine, they got their own city now. Maybe you go there in the campaign. Maybe it becomes canon at some point in time. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It'll be cool. Who knows if that's a good way of doing it, but that's my gut instinct of what you need to do based on the observation. But there needs to be stories to bring people into the game to begin with. So if I don't have those stories, if I don't have that narrative, if I don't have that comic book, that D&D adventure, that short story, whatever it is, to bring people in, then it doesn't really matter almost. So that's my next goal after the adventure. There's a lot of planets that don't exist or haven't been discovered in Star Wars. Literally a third of the galaxy is known as the unknown space, and there's outside the galaxy. Yeah, totally. You don't even need to worry about planets inside the galaxy. There's like fringe, small, like add-on, like galaxy cysts or whatever, I don't know, galactic bulbs that exist on the edge of the galaxy. There's the entirety of the unknown region, you know, but there's also, even within the known galaxy, not like even when you have the known galaxy map of Star Wars, there's still so much room in there. All you have to do is zoom into an area in like hut space and put a system in there. You can add like 8 planets and a local government and a local whatever and all this cool stuff that's like in your Star Wars game. And I think that's cool about Star Wars. And one of the things that makes it hard, it's why people don't necessarily write a lot of stories within Lord of the Rings. Because a lot of Middle Earth is defined, but a lot of Middle Earth isn't defined. So that's a bad example, maybe. The better example might be Game of Thrones, the world of Westeros. People aren't inspired necessarily to write stories in Westeros because, like, is that the name of the world or the continent? I forget. Whatever. Game of Thrones, Song of Ice and Fire. People aren't necessarily inspired to do stuff in there because it doesn't, like, you know, it doesn't like there's not like spaces and holes for you to put your cool thing into. There's not like a cool system that you can build within and tell your story. Because Game of Thrones isn't designed like that. It's designed as very much a character-based narrative, and the world is not the main character. The world is a secondary character. Like, you know, I think honestly, my hottest take that I've ever had as a DM, and I've had some hot takes. I'm not being hyperbolic. I think this is legitimately my hottest take. It's gonna make somebody mad. I'm sorry in advance. I think, in my opinion, the main character of any good D&D game is the world. I think you as players want to be the main character, And you could be the main character of your story, your tale. But one of the most insightful things that I think anyone ever said about an MMO or a video game was when Chris Messon said the main character of World of Warcraft is Azeroth. And it's like, the reason why playing a story, like a game in that world, is so satisfying is because you're a part of it, and you're part of something bigger than your character. When your character is the main character of your D&D game, you know, and you are the end all be all, you are the deity. You're basically watching an anime, which isn't bad, you know. But every good, meaningful like story that I've ever read or whatever, like the main character of a lot of Lord of the Rings is Middle Earth, but the main character of Game of Thrones is like Jon Snow or whoever, the cast, you know. And I think that you treat your world the same way, and you make it interesting, and you make things fit within it. What it does is it builds cohesion, and everything fits together really nicely. Nothing steps on anything's toes, and you get a cool story. But who knows, man? Maybe that's some bullshit. Maybe that's some copium level dog shit there. We'll never know. All right. So we need our little magical seal here. Our magic spell. The portals, those who... do you want to do... How do I want to do this? Maybe I'll do 5 instead. This might work better, I think. Yeah, this will be better. Portal magic revving up. Okay. Getting ready to send whomever it is across the plains. Destination of the archer's choice. Came up with a bunch of bullshit planets all the time when I was running a Star Wars campaign, and it's the best part, isn't it? Even though my players into a version of Miranda from Firefly / Serenity. Oh, that's cool. There's a little bit of Resident Evil. They're the capital called Tanuki City, home of Alice Industries. All right. Okay. Yeah. I see you. There was zombies, Sith beasts, a Star Wars version of Nemesis. I even had these creepy puppet master hand thingies. It was so much fun. Probably loved the fuck out of it. Yeah, I think that's dope. Hell yeah. And it's like, well, why did you need to tell that story in Star Wars? Because there's cool mechanics in Star Wars that make it the story easier to tell without getting in the way. And that's why telling Star Wars stories is so much fun from a sci-fi perspective. We need one more here. I'm not going to have the third sort of like line on this. I'm just going to have the 2 that go back. a weird kind of eraser thing that we're going to do here, but it should make more sense. Magic connected to the bowstring. And now we're going to try putting a glow on this if we can. A little glowy glow. Make it all pretty. Keep with our blue. We'll go above the line work. Just in the background. I wonder if we can do something in the foreground here. Let's see. Do you want in the foreground, or should we? Yeah, let's do our little wing things that I want to do. Our little wingy wings. Speeding off whoever it is to the other realm of existence. Raid boss level items today. Then I crush their hopes and dreams and shatter their soul of the Jedi in the party. Oh yeah, okay, that's what you do in a Star Wars game. Cut off the Jedi's connection to the Force for a day and see what happens. Master of Elegant Scribble. Hey, dude, I appreciate that. I try my best, you know. So, I appreciate that. Alright. Let's merge some of this together. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. There we go. There we go. Honestly, items became so much more fun for me to draw once we started like doing them on cool backgrounds. It sells the item design so much better. At least I think. I mean, I could be wrong, dude. What do I know? I'm not a professional VTuber. I don't know anything about art. I don't have a GG cup. I'm no Yoklesh. Alright. For now, its name is Lorem, but let's see what the Ipsum. A one-way ticket. That's what the name was called. Of the weapon. A one-way ticket. And this is 468 for Guapo. See, I was, like I said at the beginning, I wasn't sure. Because I knew, ooh, 24. I knew that the main effect was going to be our glowy thingy. So it's like the bow itself needed to not be super ornate. Because there's going to be a background and a complementing factor for the arcane spell effect that appears when you activate it. So I'm glad it worked out. I'm actually really happy about that. Merge layers. All right. I'm gonna grab it. 468 sketches, dude. That's how many requests we've had. I'm surprised there's that many people in the community that had requests. Surprised y'all haven't run out yet. that every week somebody has an idea for something. I'm always massively impressed. That's actually one of the things that another streamer complimented me on. She was like, I can't believe you have people every single week that want, like, that you didn't run out of people that want items. And I was like, I don't know, man. People in my guild are very creative. They got good shit going on. They got cool ideas. And they got multiples, so that's cool. That's a cool one. These were okay. You know, I'm gonna post these to Twitter. We have to snip this though. I'm gonna post these to Twitter today. I should start doing it on Fridays. We gotta check on our tweet as well. we gotta check out our tweet. We gotta see what people think of it. Item designs from chat's requests today. Or magic. Let's do magic weapon. Magic item. Magic item designs from chat's requests today. Post. All right. Let's see let's see what people think. So at the beginning of the stream, or close to it. Raise the people of the void. Yo, thank you, Guapo. Glad you like it. Thanks for the idea. Not everyone gets to sketch, so folks build them up over time. That's true, actually, yeah. But all right. I asked at the beginning of my stream what is the highest int score for a monster that you're willing to eat in D&D? Asking for a friend. People, Jesus Christ. What do you mean 20? That's your party wizard, you monster. What is the int of a dragon? If you have to ask, you shouldn't eat it. 3. The first reasonable take all day. Hold on. It says show more. Show more replies. Oh. Why? Okay. Usually it weird. I thought that was me from an account that doesn't follow me or something. It depends on what I'm playing and how hungry I am, but I like to say I'm willing to go up to 10. But I'm willing to go higher if if I'm playing a lizard folk, bugbear, goblin, kobold, another monstrous race. What about playing a Miko Te? Did I spell Miko Te? Oh. Miko Te. M-I-Q-O. Okay. Some of y'all are unhinged, man. Quote retweeted your response? How do I see that? How do I see retweets? Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Because I can't just hit the retweet button. Oh, I can go my notifications. Just saying an adult red dragon is int of 16. I wonder if it has tenderloin. His name is Ryan, and he had a family. Explain that to the whelps. Viddy's unhinged, man. Viddy is unhinged. Viddy's actually unhinged. Actually, unironically unhinged. Holy shit. I feel like I'd have trouble eating anything intelligent well to talk. Yeah, true. Sensible. Actually sensible. Alright. Alright. So we don't have a good answer here so far. Seems like it's all over the place. So y'all are... Oh my god. Okay. Allner always insists on playing low-int characters, so probably 8. In your loot, loot, you get a 3 GP or 30 GP, 22 SP, 10 or 110 CP, art worth 25 GP, and a fucking censored bar. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. All right. Well. Oh my god. Holy shit. I regret opening Twitter. Unhinged. Okay, all right. That's stream. Hey, for the week, for a while. So, hey guys, thank you for hanging out today with me. I appreciate y'all. I'm not gonna be here next week. That's right. I'm gonna be missing an entire week's worth of streams and a bit into the next week too. So if I'm not here for a full week of streams, forgive me. That's where I'm at. I'm gonna be doing a workation. I'm gonna be doing a deep dive into work. So I'm gonna be focusing on work and only work. I'm kindly asking my family and everyone who wants me to do anything IRL to fuck off for a week. Hopefully they understand. Usually they do. I go into these phases of work. So I will be doing that. I'm gonna be going deep into the tank. So wish me luck. These are always very, very intense, stressful times for me when I do these like deep work sessions, but they're necessary for me to get caught up and to remove the feeling of overwhelm. Because last year was a battle for me, man. Last year was really difficult year for a lot of reasons, and something that didn't help was continually being overwhelmed by stuff and projects and work. And so like there's things that I wanted to do like at the end of last year, like send out all the badges, didn't get done. Usually gets done in December, didn't get done. I wanted to have another like art event or something like that. So, we didn't do that last year, and that sucked. I wanted to have the adventure published by this time, in the new year, and didn't do that. I wanted to have commissions formally open again, and so I need a week or two to just get after it, go hard, sink my teeth into work, and here's the thing: streaming for me is my favorite part of the week. It really is, because rather than just sitting there absently doing work for a project that doesn't really matter, you guys give a lot of meaning to what I do. Without y'all, people who ask for lore and who are interested in the world and who say nice things about my art, I probably wouldn't keep up. Like I'm very spoiled. I don't relate to a lot of artists that don't have this like sense of meaning or purpose in their art. I don't, because you guys do that for me. You give it to me in an amazing way, and I feel like I want to deliver something in return that's hopefully makes your D&D games better, makes you fulfilled as an artist if you're another artist, makes you fulfilled as a fantasy enjoyer, whatever it is. I want to make sure that I'm always providing something in return that's of value that you can use in your games, new magic items, new things, new cool stuff. And I used to do that, and I really felt like that was at my best, and I haven't been able to, because I kind of bit off more than I could chew. That's I'll take blame for that 100%. That's my fault. And then life kind of just got in there and twisted, so it kind of still recovering from that knife wound that happened in 2022, and then the worst one that happened in 2023. So I am ready to return back to myself and back to building stuff the way I wanted to, and it's very, very difficult for me to take a week off, because I don't get that. I don't get this chance to talk with you guys and hang out and talk about the projects. I'm just kind of like writing and working into the void. So I'm gonna be doing it this time with hopefully the intent of coming back, and I want to make people who believe in me proud of me. I want to make people who support me feel like it's worthwhile, and I want to make everybody who enjoys their time here just that much happier with cool stuff. And I want to be able to put stuff in the Discord every week and be like, hey, here's a new magic item for your game because it's Tuesday, who cares, here's new lore dump because I just finished some stuff. So wish me luck. I guess I'll post in Discord when my first stream back is going to be. We might do a marathon stream that day. I might try another 12-hour stream. That was fun. Doing the subathon. I probably won't do a subathon because, well, I don't know. That's probably a dumb idea, right? Doing another subathon and being live for a week and a half straight every day for like 8 or 10 hours. That's probably a dumb idea again. I don't know. So, yeah. So hopefully there'll be cool stuff and everything that I've wanted to do. Hopefully the stuff that I'll want to do for the channel as well, like the emotes and everything, are going to be good too. But yeah, so like I was saying, streaming, it's not like streaming is something that like, it's like, okay, well, if you're doing all this work and going into tank, why don't you still stream for 4 hours, at least 4 hours, like even 3 hours, do a short stream for 3 days in the week. Streaming just still takes a lot of energy from me and a lot of mental energy. And as much as I love it, it's still a little bit exhausting sometimes at the end of the week. And I really need to fish all my attention and really wring the rag, as hard as I can, in my mind to squeeze out as much creative like energy as I possibly can. So that's why I'm taking the time off. And I'm sorry for anyone who's going to miss the streams. It's a little arrogant to be like, oh, well, people are going to miss my streams while I'm gone. But I do feel bad because people are subbed, and I deeply am so honored to be part of some of your routines of like, I get up and I go to work and I put Evan on and we hang out and we talk about dumb memes for an hour. And so like, I am sorry if it's disruptive in any way, but just know that I need to do this, and I will see you soon. And where's my outro? And I'm going to be a whole lot happier and rejuvenated and hopefully refreshed and ready to go. And I'm hopefully going to be really fucking excited to show you guys all the cool stuff that I'm doing while I'm gone. And I'm also using it as a chance to restart my routines a little bit. I kind of slacked on going to the gym in December, which I always do. I haven't really done a whole lot of strength training or whatever since the new year started. Certainly not much cardio or anything because it's been cold as fuck. But I'm going to get back in my old habits of gym 6 days a week, every morning, 6:15, wake up. Back into the nutrition, really focus. I'm going to give my house a good cleaning, just give myself a refresh and a restart in a lot of things, even if I'm super pained to and terrified of missing stream. So, for the last time for a while, I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend, a wonderful week next week, and into the next week, and when I'm not here. But yeah, have a great time. Love you all. Thanks for being a part of my week this week and being part of streams. Thank you for all the bits and subs and raids and everything. You guys are amazing. And I will see you in a week and a half or around there-ish. So until then, my friends, farewell.